ability. Blight getting a good pin into the corner. Oh, Neon pushing itself out right before the 5 count. You can pin for up to 5 seconds, counted by the judge. Under a minute remaining in this fight. Robot C and Ozark Howler. Robot C will be on the blue side, Ozark Howler on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, stream is up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, this is a classic horizontal versus vertical spinner here. Oh, good first hit, knocks off some of the armor from Ozark Howler. Robot C is the horizontal spinner you see coming out of the blue side. Oh, another weapon-to-weapon hit. Both these bots exchanging initial glances. It looks like Ozark Howler lost a couple of forks off the front, but most of its armor is still intact. It's a matter of whether or not it can get space to spin that weapon back up. It may have been damaged in one of those exchanges. Robot C continues to chase and hamper that front weapon with its saw. It would really like to get onto the sides and take out the wheels of Ozark Howler if it can. Ozark Howler going into a shoving match here. They seem pretty equally matched as they both shove back and forth down the center. Oh, a good pop there sends them both away from each other with just over a minute remaining in the fight. All right, Robot C trying to get onto the sides. Ozark Howler, it looks like its weapon is having issues, so it's now going to try and control the arena, show that it is still capable of fighting. Along with that, it would love to use its weapon to basically break Robot C's weapon against its durable weapon bar. Sparks fly as metal goes on metal here. Just over 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots showing no fear. Robot C charges in, gets a decent little pop, but Ozark Howler does not back down and gets a good shove back. 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Out of something drastic, this one is most likely going to a judge's decision. Robot C bounces off the metal wall there for a second. Ozark Howler tries to take advantage. Definitely has done an excellent job of fighting back, but is definitely going to have a disadvantage with no weapon. And that's time! Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision, but a good fight from both competitors. Neither side gave an inch. All right, up next is going to be a beetleweight fight between Pipeline Punch and Melon Brawler. On deck over on the antweight side is Thebe and Prickly Pear. And judge's decision award the victory to Robot C. Robot C, you've won via judge's decision. All right, up next, we've got Pipeline Punch and Melon Brawler. Pipeline on the blue side, Melon Brawler on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up from above the TV, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, vertical, vertical from the Pipeline Punch immediately gets a good hit in there. Melon Brawler looks like it has some form of flipping mechanism, looking to more control the arena. Gets a good pin there after that initial hit. Both these bots don't want to let the other use their game plan. Oh, Pipeline Punch gets a good hit. Oh, right into the crease of the armor on Melon Brawler. We're going to need to pause the timer. All right, we're resetting the clock back to, I believe, 140 as we are getting an untangle. Bots that get entangled like that are allowed to get, I believe it's 2 untangles per fight. So for safety, we disable the weapons before doing any unsticks of that nature because these are still dangerous bots. Minute 40 put back on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight resumes in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Pipeline Punch spins up immediately, gets another hit on Melon Brawler. Melon Brawler trying to use that arm to control the arena. Melon Brawler currently stuck up against the wall just out of range of the camera there. Yeah, it looks like it may have unfortunately being put in a position where its flipper arm isn't able to get it out. Pipeline Punch wants to continue the fight. Melon Brawler says okay and lets him get hit in order to continue fighting. Melon Brawler once again up against the wall. Not disabled yet, manages to get bogged down. Pipeline Punch going in for some more hits. Melon Brawler showing some amazing durability here. Melon Brawler trying to return the favor, but oh, there it goes. It looked like it was having some mobility issues, but Pipeline manages to get down with its angular momentum. Under a minute left, Pipeline sends Melon into the wall. Melon Brawler's weapon is now in the upright position, maybe to help prevent it from getting stuck, but it may have gotten itself stuck that way. Pipeline trying to allow Melon to continue the fight. Both these bots want to just continue to hit each other. Melon Brawler is showing a testament of durability, but Pipeline Punch is just giving no quarter as it continues to slam its weapon into Melon Brawler. Just over 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Some good hits so far in this one. Pipeline Punch currently stuck in the wheel well of Melon Brawler there for a moment. Melon Brawler still got some mobility, even though it looks like it's struggling a little bit. Less than 10 seconds remaining. These bots are going to fight it all the way to the end. That's time! Time in the round. Great fight. Pipeline Punch throwing a ton of haymakers. Melon Brawler continuing to keep on coming. This one will go to a judge's decision. Over on the other side, we have Thebe and Prickly Pear. In the Pipeline Punch Melon Brawler fight, Pipeline Punch gets the decision. That's Pipeline Punch with the winning decision. All right, up next, 2 minutes on the clock, is going to be for Thebe and Prickly Pear. On deck is Chaotic Destructor and Doom Dimension. All right, I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! Thebe coming out of the blue side with the horizontal spinner. Prickly Pear, a very interesting bot I have not seen before, coming out of the red side. Has a very unique body design. Looks like it has a horizontal spinner as well on the end of that long arm. Trying to use its long body to whip around and hit the wheels of its opponent. Both these bots trying to line up good hits. Thebe wanting to try and hit on a less dangerous side of Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear doing a good job of keeping the prickles towards its opponent, and then wants to kind of spin around and hit the wheels on Thebe if possible. Prickly Pear did get inverted early, which means its weapon is much higher in the air than it was designed to be. That weapon was designed to be quite low to the ground, usually kind of like an undercutter style, basically what Thebe is doing. But Prickly Pear's weapon is now so high that it's having trouble getting good connection with Thebe, especially with that wedge. Both these bots doing a good job of trying to be aggressive, but neither of them being able to get a good bite on their opponent. All right, just over 40 seconds remaining in the fight. Thebe doing a good job of keeping itself pointed towards Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear has been very difficult to get a good hit on, but it itself has struggled to kind of enact its maneuver that it wants to do and hit the wheels on Thebe. Gets a little bit of wheel there, though. Those wheels are still fully functional, though, and those prickles on the front definitely making it difficult for Thebe to get a good grip. 15 seconds remaining as both these bots continuing to try and get a good hit on each other. A lot of maneuvering in this fight, definitely an interesting one. That unique design giving Thebe some trouble. That's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. It looked like Prickly Pear may have lost some power right towards the end, but it did make it to the end of the fight. All right, and Thebe wins the battle via judge's decision. That one goes to Thebe. Good job to both bots. Very unique design. Now over to the Beetle weights, we have Chaotic Destructor and Doom Dimension. Chaotic Destructor will be out of the blue side. Doom Dimension out of the red side. Chaotic Destructor with a vertical spinner. Doom Dimension with a vertical beater bar. Slightly different, but both of them looking for big hits. On deck over on the ant weights is going to be Rip and Tear and Infinity. But we're ready to start this one. So 2 minutes on the clock. This fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots coming up, spinning up, heading towards center. Some glancing blows initially. You can see Doom Dimension's angular momentum making it a little bit hard to steer. Same with Chaotic Destructor. They have a lot of potential energy. Oh, blew a hole in the floor. First hit sends both bots flying. Oh, big hit. Just rips the wheel off of Doom Dimension. I believe that may have been a knockout. All right, that's a tap out from Doom Dimension. Tap out from Doom Dimension. So Chaotic Destructor gets the knockout win. All right, up over on the Antweight side, we have Rip and Tear and Infinity. On deck on the Beetle side is Suzo and Doc Horizontal. On deck for Ants is Belladonna and Vortex. Right now we have Rip and Tear and Infinity. All right, we're putting 2 minutes on the clock. Rip and Tear and Infinity. Rip and Tear on the blue side, Infinity on the red side. Looks like we're verifying some power potentially. All right, both bots are loaded in. 2 minutes on the clock. Got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots coming out. Looks like they're both horizontal spinners of different natures. Infinity with a lot of armor. Rip and Tear kind of set up as more of a two-wheel design where you want to spin around and hit the sides of your opponent. It looks like Infinity's weapon has spun up. Rip and Tear having a little bit of issues with spin up on the weapon side. Infinity gets a good push on Rip and Tear, though its weapon is not really getting good grip, it looks like. So it's not getting a good hit as far as the weapon is concerned. But just over 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the fight. This could still be anyone's fight as both bots get into a shoving match. All right, tug of war in the middle gets broken apart. They are now resetting back up the sides. Looks like Rip and Tear's weapon spins up there for at least a little bit there. Wants to get a good hit on Infinity if it can. 1 minute left in the fight. Rip and Tear trying to get a good landing here. Infinity giving chase. Looks like its weapon not currently spun up. Both these spots fighting around the corner there. Oh, a decent little hit there. 40 seconds remaining. All right, Rip and Tear continuing to give chase. Infinity also cat and mouse around the arena. Infinity gets a good shove there. Rip and Tear needs to get its weapon back going if it wants to get a hit in. All right, both these spots once again into a shoving match in the center of the arena. Looks like Infinity might have a slight advantage based on where it is right now. Gets the pin against Rip and Tear into the wall with 10 seconds remaining on the fight. Oh, they managed to get out as both bots continue shoving around. And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Next up over on the Beetleweight side is going to be Suzo and Doc Horizontal. On deck for Antweights is Belladonna and Vortex. We need Suizo. Suizo to the arena. Beetleweight, Suizo, you are up next. All right, judges are deliberating on the previous fight still. And Infinity gets the win. Infinity gets the win via judge's decision. Up next, Suizo and Doc Horizontal. On deck over in the Beatles is Belladonna and Vortex. All right, Suizo had to unfortunately forfeit this round. They'll be back next round. Doc Horizontal gets the win. So we're going to move over to the Antweight fight.
We're going to Antweight?
All right, we have Belladonna on the blue side, Vortex on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight. Yep, all right, here we go. So this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Belladonna coming out of the blue side. Vortex on the red side. Vortex with that, oh no! That initial hit flipped it over. Its second hit sent the weapon careening across the arena. Belladonna with that vertical spinner getting some good hits in. All right, Belladonna now getting a kind of a pin up against Vortex. Oh, gets a good bite, sends some armor flying. Vortex doing its best to stay in this fight, but Belladonna taking out its weapon puts it in a tough spot. Still has maneuverability though. Oh, that's a tap out. Tap out. Belladonna's going to get the win. Belladonna gets the win via tap out. Good fight, but that initial hit sending the weapon careening across the arena put him in a bad spot. On deck for Ants is Ampere and PD. Over on the Beetleweight side, we have the Overhang-inator and GRIMM. All right, we've got the Overhang-inator and GRIMM. All right, the Beetles are loading in. 2 minutes on the clock. Overhang-inator will be on the blue side. GRIMM on the red side. Loading into the ant weight box while we wait is Ampere and PD. Ampere and PD, you can load into the ant weight box. All right, the box is locked. 2 minutes on the clock. The bots are making their way to the respective corners. All right. I got a thumbs up from the box, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons. You can hear that Overhang-inator's weapon. It's big and it's strong. Gets an initial first hit. Both bots get knocked back into their different corners based on that first hit. Both bots spinning back up for another hit. I think both lost some mobility in that first hit. Looks like some of the wheels on Overhang-inator are just gone. GRIMM trying to make sure it lines up a solid hit. Sends Overhang-inator into the other side, but gets inverted itself. It'll be interesting to see if this other height makes a difference. Overhang-inator continuing to get some mobility based on the vibration of its weapon. The wheel's more a suggestion than a necessity on that one. All right, Overhang-inator spun down. Steals the other wheel. GRIMM just manages to walk up, snag the wheel out of the wheel well. Overhang-inator has nothing left to move with. And that's knockout. Knockout for GRIMM. Grand Theft wheel. Snags it right out of the wheel well. All right, we need PD. PD to the ant weight cage. PD to the ant weight cage. You're fighting Ampere right now. On deck for ant weights is Dead Reckoning and Robot A. On deck for beetle weights is Weaponized, Incomplete, and Supercell. Well, there wasn't enough characters. It says Weaponized, Incomplete.
You said we're correct. It's Incompetence.
All right, ant weight fight between PD and Ampere. Where we at on that one? Loading into the box. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, PD on the red side, Ampere on the blue side. Both bots loading in. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, the box is locking. I got the thumbs up, so this fight starts in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots immediately come out from the sides. It looks like Ampere and... oh, big hit there. All right, looks like both these bots getting some big hits in. The vertical spinner there taking off the wheels of the control bot. Oh, gets another one. There is no wheels on the right side of that bot, and that's a tap out. Tap out. So that it will be a knockout win for Ampere. Ampere with the win. On deck, Dead Reckoning and Robot A. We're jumping over to the Beetle Weights, though, where we have Weaponized, Incompetence, and Supercell. Weaponized, Incompetence, and Supercell. I got a thumbs up. We just need 2 minutes on the clock. There we go. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Weaponized Incompetence out of the blue side with its flipper. Supercell out of the red side with its vertical spinner. Both these bots doing a good job of dodging out of the way of their opponent early on. Supercell wanting to get some big hits. Weaponized Incompetence wants to have a name too long for our display thing. Gets a good flip, though, with its flipper arm, sending Supercell onto its back. Taking advantage of that to try and get another flip, but Supercell manages to correct itself. Supercell having some trouble getting a good hit with its vertical spinner. Does manage to get around inside the back of Weaponized Incompetence for a moment there. Battle of the blue bots here. That one wedge off the front of off the front of Supercell, really giving some trouble to Weaponized Incompetence when it tries to attack from the front. Supercell manages to get a few sparks there, but Weaponized Incompetence gets out of the way. Weaponized having a hard time managing to pin down Supercell. Supercell quite speedy on its four wheels there, making it very difficult to pin down. Both these bots doing a good job. Oh, a good pop there. Supercell finally finds some grip with its weapon. Weaponized corrects itself, but now needs to get some space as Supercell continues the onslaught, gets a couple good pops, one after the other. All right, both these bots back out to center. Weaponized Incompetence has a chance to reset, but gets flipped over there. Supercell trying to take advantage. Weaponized gets its armor pointed back towards its opponent, using that flipper arm, doing its best to try and disrupt and flip Supercell when it can. Just under 20 seconds remaining. Weaponized Incompetence gets underneath Supercell, gets a good pop there. Sparks flew. I think the weapon of Supercell actually made that pop a little bit stronger off the flip. 5 seconds remaining. Last chance to make impressions on the judges. That's time! Time in the round. This one will go to judges' decision. Both these spots doing an excellent job of demonstrating their game plans. Up next is Dead Reckoning and Robot A. Over to the Beetleweights, though, it looks like Supercell gets the victory. Supercell with the victory via judges' decision. On deck for Beetleweights is going to be Specture and Very Powerful. Specture and Very Powerful, you're on deck over there. In the Antweights, Dead Reckoning and Robot A. On deck is Terrifying Turtle and Bob.
Yeah, the pictures aren't working great. Is the problem. Yeah, blue and red is right for the starting, but yeah.
If they have to try to find it in the right features, especially if it's the same color, according to stuff.
All right, loaded into the box with 2 minutes on the clock is Dead Reckoning and Robot A. All right, Dead Reckoning on the blue side, Robot A on the red side. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Dead Reckoning spins up its weapon. Oh, first hit. That's a tap out, that first hit. The weapon got knocked and looks like it may have ripped open its own armor before deciding to fly across the arena. Robot A really just kind of messed with the trajectory there. An unfortunate first hit for Dead Reckoning. All right, on deck is Terrifying Turtle and Bob. After that is Anti-Spinner Squad and Lawnmower of Chaos. All right, loading into the beat-away box is Specture and Very Powerful. Specture on the blue side, Very Powerful on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Specture with its horizontal spinner. Very Powerful with its vertical spinner. Initial big hit there sends both bots flying. Big sparks as this vertical versus horizontal. Very Powerful, showing that it's got great stability. And that's a tap out. Very Powerful with the tap out victory against Specture. Those initial hits were incredibly powerful, but it looks like it may have caused some internal damage. Very Powerful, yep, Very Powerful, got the win. All right, up next is Terrifying Turtle and Bob. On deck is Anti-Spinner Squad and Lawnmower of Chaos. We're into the ant weights only section of round 1, so ant weights, be ready. We're going to be firing these as fast as we can. All right, Terrifying Turtle on the blue side, Bob on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 minutes on the clock. Terrifying Turtle with its flipper arm gets a good flip on Bob. Bob spinning up its weapon, though, wants to get onto the sides, if possible, of Terrifying Turtle. Turtle pushes Bob over the top of itself. Bob trying to get a good angle. Would love to get to the wheels of Terrifying Turtle. Terrifying Turtle doing a good job of keeping that armor pointed in the right direction, though. Bob gets on the side of the turtle, though, and gets a few bites, so you can see some armor taking a few divots there. All right, both these bots in a little bit of a shoving match in the center there. Turtle trying its best to keep that metal wedge pointed towards Bob's vertical spinner. Bob doing his best to try and get on the side. Ooh, gets a good flip. Flips Terrifying Turtle. Bob pushing Turtle around. Turtle needs to self-correct itself or drive out of this position. All right, Turtle still in this fight. Oh, manages to get corrected as it was trying to use its arm. Just under a minute remaining as both these bots continue to fight. All right, Bob trying to get another good hit. Terrifying Turtle would love to get some flips onto Bob if it can. All right, both these bots jockeying for position here. 30 seconds remaining as they fight for the middle of the arena. You can hear Bob's weapon getting a little nicks here and there, but it hasn't been able to get a good hit in a little bit. Terrifying Turtle doing a great job of keeping that armor pointed towards its opponent. Really would like to get a flip if it can, get underneath there and flip its opponent up. Under 10 seconds remaining as they go for last second impressions for the judges. Oh, a good push there by Turtle. That's time! Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. On deck, Anti-Spinner Squad versus Lawnmower of Chaos. After that is Metis and Hot Tea. And Bob gets the victory via judge's decision. Congratulations to Bob. All right, as they clear out of the box, the next one's in is Anti-Spinner Squad and Lawnmower of Chaos. On deck is Metis and Hot Tea. After them, Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter. All right, we're loaded into the box. Lawnmower on the red side, Spinner Squad on the blue side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Anti-Spinner Squad getting its ideal matchup right out of the gate, but Lawnmower of the Chaos immediately gets a nick off the side of one of the wheels. That's going to make Spinner Squad's maneuverability much more difficult. Spinner Squad's armor taking a few good hits there. Lawnmower of Chaos correcting itself. Oh! Managed to get into the middle of Spinner Squad. Definitely not the intended functionality here. Oh, Lawnmower gets out though. Lawnmower spun back up, 1:20 remaining on the clock. Oh, gets another wheel! Those inside wheels are going to be a little bit tougher though. Oh, that's the tap out. Oh, not a tap out, a knockout. All right, that's the knockout. Lawnmower of Chaos gets 3 out of 4 wheels and gets the victory. All right, Metis and Hot Tea, you're up next. Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter, you're on deck. Porklift and Crab Chaos, you're up soon. All right, they're loading into the arena now. Metis and Hot Tea. Looks like we are going to have a horizontal spinner versus a face spinner thwack bot. Whatever that means. Looks cool though. All right, Hot Tea on the red side, Metis on the blue side.
We're kind of getting it.
All right, Hot Tea on the red side, Metis on the blue side, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Metis spinning up its weapon, would like to get some chunks out of these giant wheels. Hot Tea, using those wheels almost as armor, wants to get a good hit with that center thing. Oh, man, it has to spin up to pretty high speeds to correct itself from that kind of on the side thing. Hot Tea looks like it's trying to use its central body to hit with that hammer. Looks like it may have a spinning element as well. Oh, sparks fly as both these bots attack each other with each other's weapons. 1:20 left in the fight. Definitely a little damage on Metis, but the wheels on Hot Tea also causing some problems here. Just over a minute remaining in the fight. Oh, Hot Tea once again gets stuck on its wheel. Unfortunately, it looks like it's having trouble. There it goes. It was not spinning that other axle, so it was having trouble getting down from its position. Metis trying to give chase. Hot Tea manages to correct itself. All right, 40 seconds remaining in the fight. All right. Oh, both the bots' weapons go weapon to weapon there. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, just over 20 seconds remaining. These both bots are trying to get some good last-minute hits in. Oh, Metis gets caught on Hot Tea's wheel there. The wheel absorbing a lot of impact and gets flipped upside down. Metis trying its best to correct itself. Hot Tea having a little bit of maneuverability issues, not being able to take good advantage. That's time in the round. This one is going to go to the judge's decision. All right, we're going to take a second to sweep out the box and put 2 minutes on the clock as we're going to keep rolling into the next one. Judges are deliberating on Metis and Hot Tea while we load in Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter. Looks like after deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Metis. Metis gets the victory. All right, up next, Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter. On deck, Pork Lift and Chaos. Thinking about getting ready is Mondo Money and Dare to Tear. All right, Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter. Junkyard, Jester, and CookieCutter. Junkyard, Jester. All right, both bots loading in. CookieCutter on the red side, Junkyard on the blue side. Two minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Junkyard immediately comes flying out. Gets the CookieCutter first. CookieCutter spinning up that weapon. Junkyard gets inverted by that initial exchange, but manages to get righted on the wall. CookieCutter getting a couple small hits in. Would love to get a good pop or knock off a wheel. All right, a minute 30 on the clock. Both these bots chasing around the arena. CookieCutter getting a little bit of a pin. All right, minute 20 left on the clock. They release from the pin. CookieCutter goes up and over the top of Junkyard, Jester. Junkyard using that wedge to good ability. All right, both these bots kind of resetting out to center. Junkyard trying to get out from the corner. Well, CookieCutter does a pretty good job of corralling Junkyard along that wall there. It looks like maybe one of those wheels took some damage, making it a little bit more difficult for Junkyard to... Yep, that wheel has come off entirely, making it hard for that to be able to maneuver. The countdown has started for Junkyard. All right, Junkyard manages to continue moving, kind of crab walking across the arena. CookieCutter comes back in for another attack. It's now going to try and get to that other wheel if it can. Just under 30 seconds remaining in the fight. CookieCutter corrals Junkyard into the corner. Oh, Junkyard Jester takes a good hit there. Oh, another pop from CookieCutter. It's still moving though, so it's going to make it to the end of the fight as we are now less than 10 seconds remaining. Both bots looking for some last second impressions. Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. Up next is Porklift and CookieCutter. And the judges have awarded the victory to CookieCutter. CookieCutter with the victory. Up next, Porklift and CookieCutter. On deck is Mondo Money and Dare to Tear. Thinking about coming up is Brunch and Slam. Brunch and Slam, you're 2 fights away. All right, Porklift's going to be on the blue side. It has a lifter. We've seen this bot a few times. CookieCutter is going to be on the red side and has a vertical spinner of sorts. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Porklift comes flying out, so does CookieCutter. All right, Porklift manages to get Crab up against the wall there for a second. Crab manages to get out with those big wheels. Trying to use that vertical spinner on the front to get some damage to Porklift. Porklift doing a good job of trying to control the arena, though it does have some difficulty pushing these large wheels of CookieCutter around. All right, both these bots shoving each other around the center of the arena. A few sparks fly, as you can see. The Crab's weapon gets a little bit of a grip there off of the wedge. This is a battle of main course food items. All right. Oh, Porklift gets a good little flip there. Doesn't quite invert Chaos, but it looks like Chaos was inverted at one point. Manages to self-correct itself on the wall. 1 minute remaining in the fight. All right, both these bots once again in a shoving match. It looks like Porklift has a good ability to shove Chaos Crab around when it can get a good grip, but the Crab Chaos has a good ability to drive right over the top of Porklift, making it hard to control. Both these bots trying to do their best to impress the judges, as it doesn't look like either has been able to knock significant damage onto the other yet. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Looks like Crab might be having a little bit of mobility with one of those tires, making it a little bit difficult to line up a good hit. Porklift continuing to hamper its ability to get space. Oh, Porklift gets a little flip there after pinning for a second. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. And that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Up next is Mondo Money and Dare to Tear. On deck, Brunch and Slam. And the winner of that one goes to Porklift. Porklift gets the win. All right, Mondo Money and Dare to Tear are loading in. Brunch and Slam, you're on deck. Thinking about coming up is Painkiller and Calibri. All right, Mondo Money and Dare to Tear, you're loading in. Mondo Money will be on the blue side. Dare to Tear on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Mondo on the blue side. Dare to Tear making its way to the red side. All right. Looks like the bots are loaded. I got the thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Mondo Money with its front armored wedge. Almost got itself stuck right out of the gate. Dare to Tear with its horizontal spinner. Looking to get some damage. Would love to get to the wheels of Mondo Money. Oh, once again, that wedge gets tucked underneath Mondo Money. It looks like it's high centered. Mondo Money might not be able to move. The tilt meter is going off on the pinball machine, but it's still not moving. Knockout! That's a knockout for Dare to Tear. All right. Up next is going to be Brunch and Slam. On deck, Painkiller and Calibri. Thinking about showing up is Imp and Heisenberg. Imp and Heisenberg, you are 2 fights away. All right, loading in. Brunch and Slam. Brunch and Slam, loading in. After the ant weights, we will be doing the plastic ants, and then we will be returning back to beetles and ants. Two minutes on the clock. Brunch on the blue side. Slam on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Slam immediately getting on to the backside of that. Looks like Brunch is trying to grab Slam. A little bit of a pin there as Slam had Brunch up against the wall. Brunch trying its best to try and get a grip on Slam. Doesn't have the best angle on it, though. Both these bots entangled. I'm not sure if they are stuck together or choosing this as they are in a shoving match around the arena. Oh, there they go. They become free with 1:30 left. Oh, Slam manages to invert Brunch as it goes up and over the wedge. Gets a couple decent hits with that drum spinner. Unfortunately, Brunch is in kind of a hard spot. It is able to move and work on correcting itself, but Slam gets to line up a decent hit, sends it up against the wall. All right, both these bots continuing to fight for position with under a minute remaining. Slam managing to get a couple good hits in. Brunch trying to get itself realigned so it can hopefully grab onto Slam. Slam just giving it no quarter, though. Oh, Brunch gets a little bit of a grip there, but unfortunately the drum spinner of Slam pushes it back. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Brunch having a hard time getting a good grip onto Slam. All right, another little pin there by Slam. Brunch is holding in there, not showing much damage, so it's definitely quite durable to Slam's onslaught. But has been having trouble getting a good grip. Slam doing a great job of just hampering Brunch at every turn. And that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Good driving from both competitors. All right, while they clear out, loading into the box next is Painkiller and Calibri. On deck, Imp and Heisenberg. Thinking about showing up is Bioluminescent and Stompbot. All right, and Slam gets the victory. Slam gets the victory via judge's decision. Congratulations, Slam. Up next, Painkiller and Calibri. All right, Painkiller on the blue side, Calibri on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. Bots are making their way to the respective corners. Both of these have horizontal spinners. Big potential for sparks here. I got the thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots working on spinning up their weapons. Some good initial glancing hits here. Oh, big hit there. Flips over Calibri. Calibri is now inverted. You can see that weapon spinning on the top of the weapon, or on the bot. Oh, manages to flip itself with its momentum. Painkiller trying to go in for another hit. Ricochets off of the ramp there. Painkiller getting along the side there. Looks like Calibri's weapon. Oh, no, it spins back up. Just needed a moment. Oh, another big weapon-to-weapon hit. This time, Painkiller gets inverted. Now its weapon is higher than it should be. Oh, another hit there. Something came off of someone. Looks like some wheel damage may have happened to Painkiller, giving it a little bit of difficulty with mobility. Oh, Calibri gets sent across the arena. Painkiller does bounce about from that as well. Painkiller needs some space to spin its weapon back up. Calibri not giving it that space. Under a minute remaining. Oh, another good hit. Both bots take a chunk out of each other with that one. Both bots continuing to be mobile despite some big hits here. Sparks fly as both these bots are hitting metal on metal with 40 seconds remaining. They give cat and mouse in the middle of the arena. Painkiller definitely has lost that wheel, but managing to maneuver quite well with just one wheel. Calibri giving chase, would love to get that other wheel with that low spinner that it has set up. 15 seconds remaining. Some more glancing blows. Both these bots still spun up to full speed. Last opportunity for judges' impressions as we are going into the final moments. It's time! Time in the round. All right, this one will go to a judge's decision. And Calibri gets the victory. Calibri via judge's decision. Up next is Imp and Heisenberg. After that is Bioluminescent and Stompbot. And the wrap up ant weight round one is going to be Scrapper and Dr. Boom. All right, we got a vertical spinner versus a very long stick. We'll put 2 minutes on the clock. On the blue side will be Imp with its vertical spinner. On the red side, Heisenberg with its stick. On deck is Bioluminescent and Stompbot. After that is Scrapper and Dr. Boom. I got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Imp spins up its weapon. Heisenberg immediately gets a pin with its stick. Imp gets inside the range of the stick for at least a moment. Oh, gets a good pop. Sends Heisenberg up against the wall. Heisenberg might be stuck. Countout has started. Imp trying, but it doesn't look like it can knock down Heisenberg. Oh, Heisenberg gets freed by Imp as the countdown had approached the end. Just over a minute left in the fight. Imp being hampered by the stick as it tries to get in. Oh, actually gets the spear there. 1 minute remaining. Imp doing its best to try and get in and get a good hit there. Decides to just fight the stick itself. The spear manages to push Imp into the wall. Imp destroying our floor in frustration. Gets a good pop on Heisenberg. Now its stick is upside down. Imp gets in there and gets a good hit. Oh, almost sticks Heisenberg in the middle of the arena. "15 seconds remaining. Imp continuing to fight the stick, having a hard time getting to Heisenberg's rest of the bot. Oh, big hit there. Sends Heisenberg into the ceiling, and that's time! Time in the round. This one is going to go to the judge's decision. Oh, Heisenberg actually tapped out at the last second, so this will go to a full victory to Imp. Next up, Bioluminescent and Stompbot. On deck, Scrapper and Dr. Boom. After that, we will start Plastic Ants. So on deck of the Plastic Ants is Cactus and Amathea. All right, Bioluminescent on the blue side, Stompbot on the red side. All right, bots have made their way to their spots. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Bioluminescent coming up with his vertical spinner. Stompbot with that wedge manages to get underneath Bioluminescent early on. Stompbot, with its two-wheel design, actually having some trouble keeping its wedge down on the ground. Bioluminescent gets a good hit there, adds a nick to the Stompbot. All right, Bioluminescent corralling Stompbot into the corner, getting a couple good pops there. Would love to get the wheels off of Stompbot. You can hear some chipping there as Bioluminescent eats into the side of Stompbot. Stompbot quite corralled. That menacingly red light on the top of Stompbot, not giving it as much advantage as I thought it would. Oh, a good slam into the wall there. As Bioluminescent runs Stompbot in. It might have knocked something loose inside. Stompbot takes a moment to get some mobility again. Oh, another good hit right on the back of Stompbot. Looks like it may have lost one wheel there. It's kind of crab walking around the arena. Less than a minute remaining. Bioluminescent gets Stompbot up against the wall. That's a tap out. That's going to be a victory for Bioluminescent via tap out. Next up is Scrapper and Dr. Boom. Scrapper and Dr. Boom, you're wrapping up Ant Weights round 1. After that, we will have Plastic Ants round 1 with Cactus and Almathea. Quick sweep out of the arena. We're going to have Scrapper on the blue side, Dr. Boom on the red side. All right, loading in. Putting 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Over by the front door, you will find the Robots Smashing League concession stand and otherwise store. And we have pizza! Pizza for $3 a slice. Come have some pizza. $3 a slice. Fill your bellies so you can keep fighting. Scrapper on the blue side, Dr. Bloom on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out to center. We have a vertical spinner versus a chomp bot. Oh, Scrapper gets a good chomp. You can hear Dr. Boom trying to fight its way out of it. Dr. Boom gets some good hits in there, but Scrapper had a good pin there on that initial exchange. Scrapper, a fearsome bot that I have seen before. I'm not sure I've seen Dr. Boom before, but Dr. Boom also looking quite good. Scrapper gets another pin there for a moment. Looks like Dr. Boom's weapon might be having a little bit of issue spinning up. Might have been because it was upside down. Looks like it's spinning up now. Would love to get a good hit in, especially on the backside of the wheels of Scrapper. Help hamper its mobility. Scrapper gets a good another chomp down. All right, just over a minute remaining. Scrapper doing a good job of eating Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom trying to keep some space so that it can get some hits with its weapon there. Scrapper getting another bite. Scrapper is allowed to hold these bites for up to 5 seconds. All right, looks like Dr. Boom might have had some issues with its weapon. Maybe one of those grabs or a slam into the wall knocked something loose. It's going to have to try and control and push Scrapper around. Scrapper getting another bite, throws Dr. Boom into the wall. What is hanging from Scrapper's mouth? Looks like 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Looks like Scrapper may have torn something off. And that is time! Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. It looks like there was a spinning element on Scrapper that got knocked loose. All right, that was the last of the ant weights, and the winner of that one goes to Scrapper. Scrapper gets the win via judge's decision. Good job to both competitors. Excellently done. Next up, we're going into the plastic ants. This is a new weight category with a slightly different rule set than normal ants. Still 1 pound, but all plastic weaponry is my understanding. Up first is Cactus and Almathea. Up next is going to be Black Cat and Pepperoni Punch. We'll get 2 minutes on the clock. Cactus and Almathea, you can load into the box. On deck is Black Cat and Pepperoni Punch. After that is going to be Zephyr and Electroluminescent. All right, we got Cactus on the blue side, Almathea on the red side. It looks like they may have been inverted, but that's okay. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Almathea comes slamming into Cactus. All right, after that pin, they release out. Cactus working on getting that weapon spun up. Does manage to get it spun up. Would love to get into the wheels of Almathea. Almathea trying to keep that armored wedge pointed forward. You can hear that horizontal spinner leaving gashes in the sides of Almathea's armor, but Almathea doing a good job of pushing Cactus around. Looks like Cactus got inverted at some point, losing its Cactus. Oh no, the Cactus is gone entirely now. We'll see how this affects the fight. Almathea gets Cactus up on top of it. Kind of gets a mid-ring pin there for a second. All right, both these spots reset after that pin. Cactus needs some space to spin up its weapon. Almathea doing a good job of not giving it that. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Cactus trying to pick its Cactus back up. That's not how that works. Gets its weapon spun up, but now is inverted. We'll see if that changes its ability to get a grip on Almathea. All right, 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both these bots resetting back out to center. Want to get some last-minute impressions. Cactus trying to be aggressive, but with that weapon now so high, is having a hard time getting any hits on Almathea. Almathea maybe had some mobility slowdown. It's not quite as maneuverable as it was earlier, but it is getting some good slams still on Cactus. That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, after deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Almathea. Almathea, you are the victor. Next up, Black Cat and Pepperoni Punch. On deck, Zephyr and Electroluminescent. All right, Black Cat on the blue side. Pepperoni Punch on the red side. All right, we're going to put 2 minutes on the clock. Black Cat on the blue side. Pepperoni Punch on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, looks like it's a vertical spinner versus a horizontal spinner. Some pieces come flying off. Pepperoni Punch, unfortunately, has lost some spinningness. Those initial exchanges seem to have knocked something loose inside of Pepperoni Punch. The knockout countdown has started. Knockout! It's a knockout. Black Cat gets it via knockout. Up next is Zephyr and Electroluminescent. On deck is Pink Pony Club and Sushi Tsunami. After that will be Anti-Lock Breaking Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner and Mud Skipper Ripoff. All right, Zephyr is going to be on the blue side. Electroluminescent on the red side. All right, the bots are loading in. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Zephyr coming out of the blue side, Electroluminescent coming out of the red side. Both of these have vertical spinning elements, it appears. Both of them immediately hampering each other. Looks like Electroluminescent got flipped in an early exchange. Zephyr, not wanting to let itself right, is corralling it into the corner. Oh, another good hit there. All right, Electroluminescent manages to get itself righted, but in that next exchange gets thrown into the wall. It seems to be having some trouble with weapon-on-weapon exchanges, so might need to change its strategy, whereas Zephyr doesn't want to give it an inch. Zephyr continuing to hamper it along the wall. Ooh, Bioluminescent gets a good hit there, and now has turned the tables a little bit on Zephyr. Zephyr now inverted. Bioluminescent trying to take advantage. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Oh, big hit there sends Bioluminescent into the sky. Both these bots doing an excellent job of trying to take advantage when their opponent has been inverted. Zephyr probably doing a little bit better so far, but both of them have managed to score some good hits. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, they're going weapon on weapon again. Neither of them getting the better of that exchange. Bioluminescent has Zephyr in the corner there for a second. Zephyr manages to reverse a little bit, and both bots get knocked back on that weapon on weapon hit. Bioluminescent getting some final good hits in as Zephyr is inverted. Less than 10 seconds remaining as they try to get good impressions for the judges. And that's time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, the judges are deliberating on that fight. While they do that, we're loading in Pink Pony Club and Sushi Tsunami. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, it looks like Zephyr is the winner via judge's decision. Zephyr gets the win. Oh, you. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We have Pink Pony Club and Sushi Tsunami. Pink Pony on the red side. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Pink Pony is the pink bot that came out of the red side. Sushi Tsunami is the blue bot that came out of the blue side. Their names were flipped in colors on the screen, but they were in the right. That's where they are now. So pink is pink and Sushi is blue. That initial exchange flips over Sushi. Pink Pony goes in for some additional hits. Sushi using that wedge to try and defend itself and control its opponent. Another good pop-up there. Oh, Pink Pony spins its weapon up a little bit faster. You can definitely hear that. Getting some good exchanges here. Launching Sushi across the arena. Sushi showing good durability, though. Sticking in this fight. Just over a minute remaining in the fight. You can hear that spin up as Pink Pony wants to get another good hit here. Sushi Tsunami managing to keep its armor pointed in the right direction, though being inverted is not where it wants to be. Does get a good little shove there for a moment as it gets alongside Pink Pony. Pink Pony manages to get out, though, and is continuing to go weapon on wedge because that is throwing Sushi across the arena. Just over 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Pink Pony controlling the center. Sushi trying to get its bearings, trying to get itself corrected so it can use that armor to its advantage. Pink Pony gets a little bit of a pin there as it pushes the opponent's spot around from behind. Oh, another good pop there. 10 seconds remaining in the fight, looking for final impressions. And that's time. Time in the round. Good job to both competitors. Great driving. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, and the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club gets the victory. Next up is anti-lock breaking spinner and mud skipper ripoff. All right, ABS is on the blue side. Mud skipper ripoff on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a horizontal spinner. And mud skipper ripoff. ABS is trying to line up a good hit. Would like to avoid the hammer if possible. Manages to get a good smack on the side. Mud skipper ripoff is trying to line up some good hammer hits. Oh, ABS gets a good hit, knocks something off of Mud skipper ripoff. It might have been part of the hammer mechanism, as that is now dragging on the ground. Both these spots trying to line up some good hits. Oh no, there goes the entire armor on the shuffler. Mud skipper ripoff is a shuffle bot, so it's not using traditional wheels. It is now exposed on the side there. Oh no, the other side is now exposed as well. It still has most of the shuffling mechanism, I think. All right, got a little bit of debris there. 40 seconds remaining. ABS would love to hit one of those shuffling mechanisms, make that just completely explode. Oh, there goes one of the shufflers. Still got a little bit of mobility. It's making its way. 20 seconds remaining. There goes the hammer. 12 seconds remaining in the fight. ABS going in for, it looks like Mud skipper ripoff will at least survive till the end. That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision, though Mud skipper didn't have many working pieces left by the end of that fight. And ABS, anti-lock breaking spinner, is going to get the win via judge's decision. Hold on for one moment while we confirm where we're rolling into next, but I believe we'll probably be jumping back to ant weights. So give me 1 second and I will confirm. All right, we're going to be rolling right into round 2. So if this is a great opportunity to go grab a bite of pizza, so $3 a slice, go get that from the concessions. But we're going to roll into round 2, starting with ants. So ant round 2 is going to start with appropriation and bioluminescent. And then beetle round 2 is going to be coming up on the alternating with that. So that's UnderVolt and very powerful. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. We're at ant weight round 2. All right, I got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Appropriation coming out of the blue side, bioluminescent on the red side. Immediate hits as both vertical spinners slam into each other. Oh, good hit there. Bioluminescent gets a good push. Appropriation gets launched by the vertical spinner there. But Bioluminescent is stuck in the corner. Oh, nope, gets out. Appropriation trying to self-right itself while Bioluminescent gives chase. All right, we need to pause the timer at 1:20. All right, this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Bioluminescent is actually the black bot. Appropriations is the green bot. All right, both these bots fighting in the corner with 1 minute remaining in the fight. Bioluminescent getting some good pops on Appropriation. Appropriation, oh, that's a tap out. Tap out, so Bioluminescent is going to win via tap out. All right, Bioluminescent gets the win. Up next is UnderVolt and Very Powerful in the Beetle box. On deck is Blight and Scrapper in the Ant box. On the radar is Plan Z Rebirth and Silverwind. All right, Very Powerful will be on the red side, UnderVolt on the blue side. Though it looks like the bots may be in the wrong colored corners. So Very Powerful is the blue and pink, and UnderVolt is the electric-y orange. Oh, all right, they're getting to the right corners now. There we go. So UnderVolt on the blue side, Very Powerful on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots immediately meet out in center. Very Powerful manages to pop up UnderVolt. right, both of these bots fighting it through. Very powerful. Once again, the blue and pink bot. UnderVolt, the electric orange bot. A minute 30 on the clock. Very powerful, trying to use that vertical spinner, having trouble getting a good pop. Oh, gets one right there, though. UnderVolt has that flipper arm, would love to get underneath and invert. Very powerful. Very powerful, has some sweeper-style forks on the front that are hampering the ability of UnderVolt from getting a good grip from the front side, at least. Another decent pop there. Oh, very powerful, gets another hit. UnderVolt having a hard time getting a good attack line on to Very Powerful. They fight here in the near corner. Ooh, UnderVolt goes for a flip, doesn't quite get it. Gets another pop from Very Powerful for its trouble. Both these bots continuing to fight it out. Looks like the forks on the front of UnderVolt might be a little bit bent, but still effective. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots, UnderVolt really needs to show some control or find a way to knock out Very Powerful. Very Powerful, as we're saying, it looks like may have lost some drivetrain in one of those last exchanges. Oh, manages to get moving again. The countdown was paused. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Last second impressions for both bots, and that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. While they are doing that, we are going to load in the next Antwave fight, which is Blight and Scrapper. On deck for Beetles is Plan Z, Rebirth, and Silverwind. On deck for Ants is Line Dance and Infinity. Blight and Scrapper, you're loading in now. All right, winner of the previous match was Very Powerful. All right, we're putting 2 minutes on the clock for the next Antwave fight. It's Blight and Scrapper. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! Blight coming out of the blue side with its vertical spinner. Scrapper coming out of the red side with its chomper and spinning element, I believe. Scrapper managing to get a good grip on Blight, but Blight pushing back actually has some good drive power on Scrapper. Scrapper's going to have to get Blight up off of the ground if it wants to get a good push. Blight coming in. Oh, gets a good pop on the side of Scrapper with that vertical spinner. Comes back for a second hit as well. Scrapper's going to need to get some space in order to realign with Blight. Blight doesn't want to give it any time. Oh, Scrapper gets a good push, sends Blight into the wall. That last hit, man, knocked something loose in Blight. Scrapper wanted to give it a little bit of a shove just to make sure. Blight comes back alive and gives Scrapper a pop for its trouble. Another hit there. Scrapper trying to get those wedges underneath Blight, but Blight's very low to the ground profile, making that difficult with under a minute remaining in the fight. Oh, another side hit sends Scrapper to its side. It easily self-corrects, but Blight doing a good job of just not letting Scrapper enact its game plan. It would love to get one of Scrapper's wheels, but in the meantime, it's doing a good job of just hampering Scrapper's ability to attack. Oh, they may have gotten entangled there with the... All right, they're entangled with 35 seconds left on the clock. So we're going to pause this and put 35 seconds on the clock. All right, they have been separated. The box is reclosing. 35 seconds restored to the clock. Both drivers ready. This will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! 30 seconds remaining. Both these spots continuing their game plan. Blight definitely using its speed advantage to try and hit Scrapper on the side. That low profile and speed has really been hampering Scrapper, but Scrapper has gotten a few good grabs. 10 seconds left in the fight. This is time for final impressions as both these bots are going to make it to the end. That's time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, and they're awarding the victory to Blight. Blight gets the victory via judge's decision. Up next is Plan Z, Rebirth, and Silverwind in the Beetle box. On deck in the Amp box is Line Dance and Infinity. You can go ahead and load in. On the radar is Robot C versus Robot A, and Pipeline Punch and Dock Horizontal. You are also on the radar. But loading in right now is Plan Z, Rebirth, and Silverwind. All right, Plan Z, Rebirth on the blue side, Silverwind on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Plan Z coming out. Oh, gets the first hit on Silverwind, manages to knock it up. Silverwind, now inverted, needs to make its, be able to correct itself. Oh, it's a tap out. That's a tap out. Plan Z, Rebirth, I believe, gets the victory via tap out. All right, 2 minutes on the clock for Line Dance and Infinity. On deck is Pipeline Punch and Dock Horizontal. All right. Line Dance on the blue side, Infinity on the red side. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Line Dance immediately corrals Infinity. Line Dance using its extremely wide design to try and corral its opponent. Infinity needs to get some space so it can spin up its weapon, hopefully get around behind and maybe eat the wheels off of Line Dance. Infinity manages to get its spinner spun up. Line Dance doing a good job of corralling though. All right, minute 20 on the clock. Line Dance slams Infinity into the wall once more. Infinity having a hard time getting around to the sides of Line Dance. Line Dance is just so wide And it's very difficult to get enough space to get around it. Line Dance doing a good job of controlling the arena. Infinity just having a hard time figuring out what to do next. Each pin can be held for up to 5 seconds and then needs to be released for at least a few moments before the next pin can be initiated. All right, Line Dance once again continuing to pin Infinity. Infinity trying to get some space, would love to spin up that weapon. Oh, manages to get out to the side for a moment. Line Dance recovers and is able to get one more pin. Just a few seconds left in the fight. That's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, up next is going to be Pipeline Punch and Doc Horizontal. On deck is going to be Thebe and Bob. On the radar is Chaotic Destructor and GRIMM. Line Dance gets the victory. So Line Dance gets the victory via judge's decision. Robot C defeats Robot A via forfeit. So up next is Pipeline Punch versus Doc Horizontal. On deck is Thebe and Bob. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Doc Horizontal is the horizontal spinner that came out of the blue side. Pipeline Punch is the vertical spinner that came out of the red side but is listed on the blue side. So I think we got a little bit of backwards there. Oh, that's a big hit, horizontal versus vertical. A lot of energy there. All right, both bots bouncing around. Pipeline Punch absorbs a big hit there, but lost some kind of mechanism inside. Was that a tap out, did I hear? Yeah, a tap out. All right, that'll be a tap out victory for Doc Horizontal. Up next is Thebe and Bob in the Antway box. On deck, Chaotic Destructor and GRIMM. On the radar is Belladonna and Lawnmower of Chaos. Calling Bob to the arena. Bob to the arena. All right, Bob is on the red side, Thebe on the blue side. Horizontal versus vertical spinner. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, some immediate sparks as both these bots collide into each other. Looks like somebody may have lost a fork of some sort. Oh, big hit! Thebe's weapon is on the ground. Bob comes in for another hit. Needs to be careful not to high center on some of the debris here. Thebe's going to need to try and control the arena because Thebe's weapon, unfortunately, went flying off in that big exchange early on. Oh, another big hit sends pieces flying everywhere. Thebe's armor is cracked, but still functional. Bob going in for another hit. Oh, sends Thebe into the ceiling. Breaking in the new box in style. Just over a minute remaining. Bob's spinner continuing to spin up. Thebe trying to push Bob around. Getting onto the sides, getting a little bit of luck. Oh, but takes another big hit for its trouble. Sends Thebe into the sky. Bob trying to get one of the wheels now. Always good to get practice in driving in all sorts of configurations. Bob continues to give chase. Thebe trying to line up another hit. Oh, gets out of the way, so Bob ends up hitting the wall itself. Bob a little bit stuck in the corner on some debris. Thebe may be getting the endurance win here if Bob can't get out. Oh, Bob manages to self right on the wall. Only a few seconds remaining. That's time! Time in the round. Good fight from both competitors. Good display of endurance. Almost gets the endurance win for Thebe, but Bob did a lot of damage, and this one is going to go to the judges. While the judges deliberate, on deck is going to be Chaotic Destructor and GRIMM. And Bob gets the victory. Bob gets the victory. Congratulations to Bob. Good fight from both competitors. Loading in Chaotic Destructor and GRIMM. On deck in the amp box is Belladonna and Lawnmower of Chaos. Chaotic Destructor on the blue side, GRIMM on the red side. We need 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, good hit there. Chaotic Destructor having some trouble getting the maneuverability. Its weapon has a lot of power. It needs to be able to control that. Oh, some big hits there. They go weapon on weapon. Chaotic Destructor trying to line something up. GRIMM doing a good job of keeping to the sides. Oh, Chaotic Destructor is had flame. And Chaotic Destructor is leaving in a bucket. I believe that means it's a technical knockout for GRIMM, is how I understand that. All right. One moment while we figure that out. All right, we got Belladonna and Lawnmower of Chaos. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Lawnmower spins up its blade. Belladonna comes out with its vertical spinner. Lawnmower definitely has an updated design since last time I saw it. Both pots collide weapon on weapon and send each other to opposite corners. Both bots measuring each other up. Neither one of them wants to take a bad hit if they can help it. Oh, another glancing blow there. Lawnmower needs some space to spin back up. Belladonna gives it that space. Oh, another good hit there. Inverts Belladonna. It sends Lawnmower of Chaos into the opposite corner. Both these bots being very cautious so far. They may have also taken a little bit of mobility damage in those opening exchanges. Minute remaining in the fight. Both these bots crawling towards each other in the middle of the arena. Oh, a good hit there. Looks like Lawnmower of Chaos is having some mobility issues after that last hit. Belladonna is making its way across, but the countdown has started. And that's a knockout. Belladonna gets the knockout. Something got knocked loose in Lawnmower and it was unable to move. Up next is Supercell and Specture. On deck is Ampere and CookieCutter. On the radar is Hodag and Skippy and Metis and Dare to Tear. All right, they were just getting a little bit of fresh air going after that last fight. I do want to say we want to thank our sponsors over at BAIS 219. They're providing custom laser cut and machine components and serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. They're the ones that made our trophies for today. They're very cool. There's still pizza. Go get it. It's $3 a slice. I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Supercell out of the blue side comes flying out with its vertical spinner. Spectre out of the red side has its horizontal spinner. Both these bots blowing debris around. Big hit against the wall. They would like a big hit against each other. Oh! Spectre sends Supercell across the arena. All right, both these bots trying to line up another good hit. Spectre gets a glancing hit across Supercell, sends it into the wall. May have gotten it stuck in a very weird spot. Supercell doing its best to try and wiggle free, but hasn't been able to. Looks like its weapon might either be stuck or down. That's a knockout! Knockout! Spectre gets the knockout by putting Supercell up on the coin's edge. All right, up next, Ampere and CookieCutter. On deck is Hodag and Skippy. All right, Ampere on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. This is vertical spinner versus vertical spinner, though very different styles and configurations. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, a good dodge by CookieCutter as Ampere tries to go in for an immediate hit. Oh, they lock horns there. Oh, big hit there, sends both bots flying back a little bit. CookieCutter unfortunately got inverted in that hit. Oh, Ampere takes advantage, rips off one of CookieCutter's wheels. That's a tap out. Ampere gets the win via tap out. CookieCutter lost mobility in that last hit. Next up is going to be Hodag and Skippy. On deck is Metis and Dare to Tear. On the radar is Porklift and Slam and Suzo and Melon Brawler. You guys are on the radar. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Hodag into the blue side. Skippy into the red. We have two vertical spinners once again, but in very different styles. One an egg beater, one a movable hammer saw thingy. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to center. Lock horns. Neither of them get a hit with their spinners yet. They're working to try and line up a good hit. They line up there. Skippy can't quite get a connection. All right, they once again lock horn to horn. All right, there's a little bit of a pin there, release back out. Looks like both bots are spun up, trying to get some good hits. Hodag gets flipped over in that last exchange. Oh, a big hit there. Looks like it sent Skippy flying, but broke the weapon on Hodag. Oh, Hodag gets popped up onto the wall. Countdown has started. Hodag unable, its weapon is still spinning. And that's a knockout. Knockout win for Skippy. All right, loading into the ant-weight boxes, Metis and Dare to Tear. All right, Metis needs a postponement, so we're going to move on to the next ant-weight fight, which is Porklift and Slam. All right, Pork Lift and Slam are loading into the box. All right, so while we're loading in Pork Lift and Slam, we're double checking some wiring. All right. So while we load in Pork Lift and Slam, just a reminder, on deck is Suzo and Melon Brawler. On the radar for Beetles is the Overhang-inator and Doom Dimension. On deck for Ants is going to be Imp and Calibri. We got a thumbs up, so with 2 minutes on the clock, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Pork Lift and Slam teammates here going at each other right away. Pork Lift trying to get those flippers going. Slam trying to keep the flippers away from it because with its like wedge design, and then use that vertical spinner to pop up and get some damage on Pork Lift. Oh, gets a good hit there. Pork Lift trying to self-right. Slam manages to get a good push and pushes Pork Lift right into the wall. Something came off of somebody there. All right, just over 1:15 left in the fight. Both these bots jockeying for position over on the red side. Slam getting underneath Pork Lift and bouncing it up. A couple good bounces here as that pin gets counted down and released back out to center. Both these bots. Oh, Pork Lift gets a good push against Slam into the wall. Gets a good flip there. Slam gets the next one. Pork Lift manages to get out though. Pork Lift gets inverted as the pin gets released. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots doing their best to enact their game plan. Slam gets alongside Pork Lift, having trouble pushing it against its other, the friction of its other opponent's drive motors. Oh, gets a good push there though. Pushes Pork Lift in. Pork Lift taps out though. Slam is going to get the victory. Up next is going to be Suzo and Melon Brawler. On deck for Ants is Imp and Calibri. On deck for Beetles is the Overhang-inator and Doom Dimension. All right, Suzo is going to be on the blue side. Melon Brawler on the red side. For who? All right, Melon Brawler is winning by forfeit. Up next is then Imp and Calibri. Imp and Calibri in the ant weight box. On deck in the Beetle box is going to be the Overhang-inator and Doom Dimension. You'll be next, but right now, Imp and Calibri. All right, Imp on the blue side, Calibri on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Imp coming out of the blue side with its vertical spinner. Calibri out of the red side, getting its horizontal spinner. Needs a little space to get that spun up. Oh, Imp gets a good pop. Sends Calibri over to the other side. It's inverted, but it does get its spinner going. Oh, a big hit there. Sends some debris flying. Both these bots jockeying for position. Neither of them getting a good bite there as they both push each other back and forth. Imp getting a little bit onto the side of Calibri, but Calibri getting a couple hits itself. That's a tap out. Imp tapped out. Okay, that's it. All right, Imp is the winner via tap out. On deck for Ants is Rip and Tear and Chaotic Rampage. Rip and Tear and Chaotic Rampage, you're on deck. Loading into the Beetle box, we've got the Overhang-inator and Doom Dimension. Overhang-inator will be on the blue side. Doom Dimension on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it's horizontal versus vertical spinner. Both these bots getting spun up. Doom Dimension trying to get a good hit on the side. Would like to avoid that big spinner on Overhang-inator if possible. Oh, big hit sends both bots flying. We'll see who moves first after this. Neither bot has started moving. The countdown is going. Double knockout! It's a draw. Loading into the Antwave box, we have Rip and Tear and Chaotic Rampage. Teammates fighting against each other. Sibling rivalry. Oh, father-daughter rivalry, even better. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out, spinning up their weapons. Chaotic Rampage is the vertical spinner. Rip and Tear is the horizontal spinner, I believe. All right, both these bots trying to get a good hit on the other. Looks like Chaotic Rampage may have lost some of its armor to its own blade. Rip and Tear trying to make its way over. Chaotic Rampage lining up a good hit. Oh, both bots get flung there. All right, both these bots making their way across the arena with just over a minute remaining in the fight. Oh, another good hit there. Sends Chaotic Rampage over against the wall. Rip and Tear making its way across the arena. Chaotic Rampage living up to its name, having some trouble lining up a good hit. Slicing up our floor as well. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. This could be solved with one big hit from these two powerful weapons. Oh! Rip and Tear gets thrown into the ceiling by Chaotic Rampage. Both bots still functional after that big hit though. 14 seconds remaining in the fight. Chaotic Rampage pushing Rip and Tear into the wall. That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Up next is going to be the final Beetleweight round 2, which is Weaponized, Incompetence, and Loner. All right, so Beetleweight has a postpone on Loner. So we will come back to that. So up next is going to be Dead Reckoning and Ozark Howler. Dead Reckoning and Ozark Howler, you're up next. Sorry about the little warning there. After that will be Terrifying Turtle and Prickly Pear. On the radar is Anti-Spinner Squad and Vortex. And the winner of the previous fight goes to Rip and Tear.
Anti-spinner squad forfeited. They said they had told somebody already, but nobody. Anti-spinner squad forfeited their match.
The no robot image available thing is flipped around. Like backwards.
All right, Dead Reckoning is on the blue side. It looks like they might. Yeah, no, this is right. Dead Reckoning on the blue side, Ozark Howler on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Horizontal versus vertical spinner. Both these spots making their way to the center. Oh, big hit! Oh, that was a huge hit, but it unfortunately looks like it took off the spinner of Dead Reckoning. It's going to need to switch tactics and try and control Ozark Howler now. Ozark Howler trying to get a good hit there. Dead Reckoning being inverted makes it a lot harder. Oh, gets popped back over though. Both these bots fighting along the wall here. Ozark getting a good pop there. Dead Reckoning's armor holding up well. Needs to find a way to control and pin Ozark Howler. All right, both these bots continuing the fight. Ozark Howler harassing Dead Reckoning's wheels there. Dead Reckoning holding on, though. Definitely doing a good job of being durable and holding on through the fight. Trying its best to push Ozark around. Oh, unfortunately loses a wheel there. Countdown has started. That's a knockout. Knockout. Good fight from both competitors. Up next is going to be Terrifying Turtle versus Prickly Pear. On deck is Junkyard, Jester, and PD. On the radar is Mondo Monday and Hot Tea. All right, Prickly Pear on the red side. Terrifying Turtle on the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Prickly Pear makes its way out to center. Turtle cautiously approaches. Prickly Pear trying to use that long arm with the spinner to its advantage. Unfortunately, hitting the wall and inverting itself. Turtle is giving chase. Gets underneath. Pear doesn't quite get the flip. Pear trying to get along the side and take out those wheels. Ooh, does get a decent hit there. Oh, Turtle gets underneath and tries to go for the flip. Almost gets it on Prickly Pear there. All right, they both reset back out to center. Prickly Pear got inverted early, making it hard for it to land hits with its spinner. Turtle doing a good job of keeping its armor pointed towards Prickly Pear. Turtle pushes Prickly Pear into the corner, manages to hold it for just a moment before Pear gets out. Ooh, Pear goes for an attack on one of the wheels, but doesn't quite get it. Well, Both these bots doing a good job of trying to enact their game plan. Ooh, some ripping sounds as Pear gets onto the backside of Terrifying Turtle. Turtle giving chase. Now they do a little dance in the center there. Oh, Pear gets a big hit on the wall from itself. Takes a second to reorient. Only a few seconds remaining. And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Next up is Junkyard, Jester, and PD. On deck, Mondo Money and Hot Tea. On the radar is Brunch and CookieCutter. And the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear gets the victory via judge's decision. I don't know. All right, Junkyard, Jester, and PD are loading into the box. On deck, Mondo Money and Hot Tea. On the radar, Brunch and CookieCutter. All right, Junkyard, Jester on the blue side, PD on the red side. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots immediately run out to center. PD gets underneath Junkyard Jester. Both these bots are going to be looking to control the arena if they can. Both of them want to pin the other against the wall wherever possible. Junkyard goes up and over the top of PD. PD manages to back up into a temporary pin there for a second. Junkyard having some hard times getting a good grip onto the side of PD. It's not going to have much luck going up against the fork, so it definitely needs to get to the sides. PD manages to get a pin into the wall. All right, both bots doing a good job trying to enact their game plan. Junkyard gets high centered on the top of PD into the wall. About a minute remaining in the fight. All right, both bots now fighting over in the red corner. Both bots keep going head to head. PD having some trouble getting, or is doing a good job getting underneath Junkyard Jester's wedge. Junkyard Jester may need to adjust its plan of attack, though PD is doing a good job of hampering it. Oh, gets a good pin there. Just high centers it right underneath the backside. 20 seconds left in the fight. Both bots doing a good job driving around, though PD having a little bit of a wedge advantage is going a long ways. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. This will be some good opportunity for last impressions. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. A good controlling fight. All right, and the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to PD. PD gets the victory via judge's decision. PD? All right, Mondo Money and Hot Tea, you're up next. On deck is Brunch and Chaos. On the radar is Painkiller and Heisenberg. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots have made their way into the arena. Hot Tea on the red side, Mondo Money on the blue side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Mondo comes out immediately, goes underneath Hot Tea. Looks like Mondo might be having some issues with mobility. Hot Tea trying to break it free so it can continue the fight. Mondo apparently having some mobility issues. Hot Tea giving it some respectful love taps there to try and see if it'll keep moving. Countdown is going. And that's a knockout. Hot Tea gets the victory via knockout. Up next is Brunch and Chaos. On deck is Painkiller and Heisenberg. On the radar is Freebird and Stompbot. All right, Brunch and Chaos is making their way in. Two minutes on the clock. Brunch on the blue side. Chaos on the red side.
You guys have the same height as twice up there.
And you got to set the neutral position right now. Okay. There you go.
All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Brunch coming out with its gripper arms. CookieCutter with its vertical spinner. Both these bots trying to enact a specific game plan. Being cautious, don't want to get stuck in the other bot's weapon. Oh, gets a good hit on the wheels there. You can see some sparks as Chaos manages to get a little bit of a bite. Brunch needs to get onto the sides or back of Crab so that it can grab with that arm. Oh, gets a decent grab right in the front. Oh, kind of redirects Crab into the wall, which pops it up and gets it inverted. Oh, a decent grab there on the wheels. Brunch doing a good job of trying to get a grip, trying to hamper Crab. Chaos, on the other hand, doing a great job of using its speed and the giant wheels on the front to its advantage. Sometimes those are a detriment, but in this case, it's really helping it avoid the control elements of Brunch. Oh, both bots bounce off of each other off of that last hit. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both these bots eyeing each other up, looking for the next hit. Crab goes in for a hit, doesn't quite get a good solid one. Does manage to dodge out of the way of the gripper arm. Oh, some good hits there. Oh, a nice judo flip from Brunch. Inverts Crab and sends it to the other side of the arena. Crab getting some sparks though. Oh, hits the weapon arm. Sends Brunch flying. Less than 10 seconds remaining in the fight. And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate, on deck is Painkiller and Heisenberg. On the radar is Freebird and Stompbot. After that will be Neon and Dr. Boom. All right, loading in is Painkiller and Heisenberg. Judges are still deliberating. All right, and based on deliberation, the winner of the last fight was Chaos. Good fight from both competitors. All right, loading in now, Painkiller and Heisenberg. On deck is Freebird and Stompbot. After that will be Neon and Dr. Boom. All right, will Painkiller's horizontal spinner live up to Heisenberg's stick with sandpaper? Two minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Painkiller spins up its weapon. Heisenberg points its stick menacingly. The sandpaper doing its effect. She gets some additional sparks. Oh no! It seems as though Painkiller may have lost its weapon belt. It is now a control bot. Painkiller doing its best to try and control the arena. It has to contend with Heisenberg's stick. Heisenberg tries to spear Painkiller. Painkiller doing a good job of staying inside the scope of the stick, trying to push Heisenberg around. Heisenberg tries to line up another hit. Oh, doesn't quite get the spear. Painkiller has a phantom spin up as tries to jumpstart. Oh, a good spear there. Actually gets the pin on the wall. 50 seconds remaining. Heisenberg doing its best here. That sandpaper giving us some early sparks. Unfortunately, now just maybe giving a little extra grip, actually. 30 seconds remaining. Painkiller gets a good shove there. Heisenberg still keeping Painkiller at bay. All right, they're getting some last-minute impressions for the judges, as I don't feel as though either of these bots are going to get knocked out. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, a good spear there. Gets a final spear on Painkiller. That's time. Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. And the judges have awarded the victory to Heisenberg. Heisenberg gets the win. Up next is Freebird versus Stompbot. On deck, Neon and Dr. Boom. After that, we will do the Weaponized Incompetence versus Loner match. All right, Freebird versus Stompbot loading in now. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Freebird on the blue side. Stompbot on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Freebird spins up, gets a good hit on Stompbot's wedge. Stompbot inverted by that hit. Comes back for another one, takes a little damage to the wheels. Stompbot's going to need to control the arena. Oh no, there goes a wheel off Stompbot. Freebird doing its game plan, trying to take out those wheels. That's a tap out. Freebird gets the victory via tap out. All right, next up is going to be a beetle fight between Weaponized, Incompetence, and Loner. Two minutes on the clock. Loner on the red side, Weaponized on the blue side. Up next in the antweights is going to be Neon and Dr. Boom, followed by Metis and Dare to Tear. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Loner coming out of the red side, Weaponized out of the blue side, conveniently color-coded robots. Weaponized trying to use that flipper arm to its advantage. Loner with that vertical spinner wants to get a good hit. All right, after that first pin, bots reset back out to center. Both bots jockeying for position. Oh, a big hit there sends Weaponized Incompetence into the sky 2-3 times, knocking off some of the armor. Weaponized coming in back from the side, though. Oh, there goes some pieces as Loner is now getting shoved into the wall after a few really good hits. Both these bots doing a good job enacting their own game plans. Oh, Loner comes in from the side, gets a good pop on Weaponized Incompetence. Gets another hit on the back of Weaponized Incompetence, but then gets stuck a little bit on some of the floor damage. Weaponized Incompetence needs to get a little bit more control going if it wants to win the match. Looks like Weaponized Incompetence has taken some damage to some of its drivetrain. Definitely is a little bit bent up there. Loner continuing the harassment. Oh, no! Some more of the forks have come off of Weaponized Incompetence. Loner getting some really good hits. Uh-oh, Loner's weapon spun down after that last hit. Oh, still active, though. Just non-stop onslaught. Weaponized Incompetence doing a good job of keeping the bot moving through the whole fight. But Loner has just been all over it with these pop-ups. And that's time. Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. Loading into the antweight box is Neon and Dr. Boom. And the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Loner. Loner gets the victory in the previous fight. Next up is Neon and Dr. Boom, followed by Metis and Dare to Tear. After which we'll go back to Plastic Ants, which will start with Sushi Tsunami and Pepperoni Punch. Neon on the blue side, Dr. Boom on the red side. I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come flying out towards center. Neon looking to control the arena. Dr. Boom looking to get a good pop-up. Oh, Neon gets put up on the wall. Dr. Boom decides it wants to fight some more and goes in and pops Neon down so Neon can continue fighting. Neon gets a little bit of a pin there. Dr. Boom comes back with another good hit. Oh, a good hit there. Pops from Dr. Boom, pops Neon onto the wall. Neon doing a good job of continuing the fight. Oh, gets a good push on Dr. Boom. All right, Dr. Boom has Neon crowd in the corner there for a moment, gets a good hit. Roughly a minute left in the fight. Neon, oh no, up against the wall. All right, that's a knockout. Dr. Boom gets the knockout. Neon got stuck up on the wall. Up next is Metis and Dare to Tear. On deck is Sushi Tsunami and Pepperoni Punch. All right, loading into the box is Metis and Dare to Tear. Metis on the blue side, Dare to Tear on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. All right, I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Dare to Tear spins up its weapon. Metis comes over with its strong front wedge. Not afraid to take a hit. Dare to Tear trying to get onto the sides there of Metis. Would love to get at those wheels if possible. Oh, gets a little bit of the wheel. Dare to Tear coming out of the red corner, trying to get some additional damage down. A minute 20 left in the fight. Metis doing a good job of trying to corral Dare to Tear. Dare to Tear getting a couple decent hits in. But hasn't been able to get a good pop yet. Definitely has some potential energy in that weapon, though. All right, additional chasing around the arena. Metis gets a decent little pin there on Dare to Tear. Dare to Tear manages to get out. Careens across the arena on its weapon there. Oh, some good cruising across the arena on the weapon actually allows it to get a decent hit on the top of Metis. 20 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both bots trying to get some last second impressions as this one is going to go to the judges. And that's time in the round. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. It's a close one, buddy. We'll see what they call it. I think it's going to be close. He did damage his wheels a bit.
get puncture, they're done. Oh, I was talking to him on his battery.
All right, loading into the arena is Black Cat and ABS, anti-lock braking spinner.
They said no, but the thing is that I'm fighting myself this round. So I'm gonna just put Scrapper for him.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Black Cat on the blue side. Anti-lock breaking spinner on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so as soon as the stream's ready, we will get this going. All right, this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it's the vertical spinner of Black Cat versus the horizontal spinner of ABS. Both bots being cautious in their initial hits. Not particularly wanting to go weapon on weapon if they can help it. Oh, go for it anyways. Big pop there as both bots bounce backwards. ABS took a big hit there, may not be moving. That's a tap out. Tap out. Looks like the winner was ABS via tap out.
So we are still finishing. Okay.
Up next is okay. Zephyr versus Amlathea. All right, so Zephyr and Almathea are making their way into the box. Up on deck is Pink Pony Club and Lifta. All right, they're loading in. Zephyr on the blue side, Almathea on the red side. On deck is Pink Pony Club and Lifta. Then we're going to be going into ant weight round 3. Two minutes on the clock. The bots have gone to the wrong corners, but that may not matter. I got the thumbs up, so 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Almathea is the red bot coming out of the blue corner. Zephyr has the vertical drum and is the bluish and black bot. Almathea with a very heavily armored front wedge looking to control the arena. Zephyr wants to get onto the side and use that drum to pop up its opponent. Both these bots have very good maneuverability. Ooh, a decent hit there from Zephyr. Almathea then adjusts and gets a good shove on Zephyr into the corner. There's a good pin by Almathea against Zephyr. Zephyr wants to respawn, get some good hits of its own. Almathea resetting back out to center. Zephyr now going face to face. They get into a shoving match. Almathea wins that slightly, but Zephyr gets alongside and gets some really good pop-ups. Almathea doing its best to keep its armor pointed towards Zephyr. 1 minute remaining. Zephyr getting a good hit on the wheel. Oh, knocks a big chunk out, and that's a tap out. A really good hit from Zephyr knocks a whole chunk of the armor loose, unfortunately, for Almathea. So Zephyr wins the match via tap out. Up next, Pink Pony Club and Lifta. After that, I believe we'll roll directly into ant weights. All right, Pink Pony Club and Lifta are loaded in. On deck is Blight and Metis for round 3 Ants. We'll also get round 3 Beetles up and going here in a second, too. On deck for round 3 Beetles is Plan Z Rebirth and Doc Horizontal. All right, we have a postponement on this fight, so we're going to roll into the first fight of round 3 Beetles because I believe they are already ready. So we've got Plan Z Rebirth and Doc Horizontal. Next up in the Ant Weight cage is Blight and Metis. On deck is Line Dance and Imp. I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Doc horizontal with his horizontal spinner. Plan Z's got the vertical spinner. Both these bots are looking to get some big and early hits if possible. Would love to end the fight before they take too much damage themselves. We are at round 3 of Beetles. This is where the endurance test really starts to kick in. But if you can get that crucial 3rd victory, you will be on to the playoffs. Oh, Plan Z gets a good hit on the backside of Doc Horizontal. These bots don't appear to be afraid of going weapon to weapon if they need to. Plan Z losing a little bit of armor into Doc Horizontal's weapon. Oh, Plan Z sends Doc into the sky. Plan Z tries to capitalize on it. Doc does not have its weapon spun back up yet. It may have taken some damage on that previous hit. It may also just need some space or some cooldown. Looks like Doc has adjusted into trying to be a control bot with a minute left on the fight. That big hit may have damaged a belt. Plan Z continuing to try and force the issue. Would love to get 1 or 2 more big hits like that in if possible. Hitting its own armor just for style points. Oh, gets a good hit on the side of Doc Holiday. Oh, you can see that belt is misaligned on Doc horizontal. Plan Z coming in for some more hits. Doc trying to use those metal forks to control the arena. Gets Plan Z stuck on the wall for a moment. Now they're fighting in the near corner. A countdown has started. All right, it looks like the bot was managed to get down with 10 seconds left in the fight, so not a knockout. And that's time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. A lot of fun and big hits in that one. All right, up next in the Ant box is going to be Blight and Metis. On deck in the Beetle box is Very Powerful and GRIMM. On deck in the Ant box is Line Dance and Imp. And Plan Z Rebirth gets the win via judge's decision. That's Plan Z Rebirth. Up next is Blight and Metis. On deck for Ants is Line Dance and Imp. On deck for Beetles is Very Powerful and GRIMM. All right, they're putting 2 minutes on the clock. Metis on the red side, Blight on the blue side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Metis slow and steady, comes right out. Blight pops it for its trouble. Metis' wedge not getting underneath Blight's forks, unfortunately, so it's getting some early pops from Blight. It's going to need to get onto the sides of Blight if it wants to control the arena. Blight's vertical spinner doing some work, getting some light pop-ups, hoping to either get a wheel or cause some internal damage from Metis. A little bit of armor chunked off there by that last hit. Looks like it was part of the wedge. Metis doing its best to keep its armor pointed towards Blight. It really needs to get onto the side of it. Blight corralling Metis into the corner at this time. All right, both these bots getting bounced around. Blight continuing to try and corral Metis. Metis, for its trouble, has been doing a good job of sticking in the fight. Showing a lot of durability. Looks like it lost a little bit of its top plate. Oh, another good hit there from Blight. Sends Metis against the wall. Blight using its speed advantage here. Oh, looks like Metis, got down from the wall. Was stuck there for just a moment. Corrals Blight for a moment, does its best to try and keep it in the corner. Oh, there goes a wheel off of Metis. Metis does make it to the end of the fight, though, and that'll be time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. But good job to both bots. Blight with its onslaught, but also Metis to keeping alive and making it through. All right, and Blight gets the judge's decision. Blight gets the victory via judge's decision. Up next is going to be Very Powerful and GRIMM. On deck in the Amp box is Line Dance and Imp. On deck in the Beetle box is Doom Dimension and Suizo. All right, loading into the Beetle box. Very Powerful and GRIMM. Very Powerful on the blue side. GRIMM on the red side. All right, we've got a postponement on the Beetle weights. So we're going to go on to our ant weights here. All right, up next is Line Dance and Imp. Line Dance and Imp, you're up next. Coming up in the Beetle weight box is Doom Dimension and Suizo. All right, loading in is Line Dance and Imp. On deck in the Amp box is Robot C and Bioluminescent. Robot C and Bioluminescent. I got 2 minutes on the clock with a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Line Dance and Imp coming out. Line Dance immediately gets a pin on Imp into the wall. Imp is doing its best to try and get around to the sides. Would love to get, right there behind it, get that vertical spinner. Use that. It's corralling Line Dance in the wrong direction. Really wants to stay on the backside of Line Dance if it can help it. Imp doing a good job of trying to maneuver around Line Dance. Unfortunately, Line Dance's design makes it very hard to drive up and over the top of it. So you've really got to get outside and wide of it, which is kind of the point. Just over a minute 10 left in this fight. Imp desperately trying to get to the outside of Line Dance. Line Dance having none of it. And they may be slightly entangled here after that most recent pin. All right, we're going to need a reset back up to 1 minute. Reset the timer to 1 minute. All right, I got a thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, the timer has resumed. Half the fight still remaining. Line Dance has done a good job corralling the fight so far, but Imp doing its best to get outside and hopefully to the backside where it can deal some damage to Imp's wheels or other mechanisms. All right, both these bots continuing the fight. Imp really wanting to get on the side. Oh no, lost a wheel in the process. May have gotten wedged off by something, but that's going to reduce its maneuverability, make it really hard to get outside of Line Dance. Oh no, and Imp is high centered on top of its own wheel. And that's a knockout. Knockout for Line Dance. All right, up next in the Beetle Box is going to be Doom Dimension and Suizo. On deck in the Beetle Box is Weaponized, Incompetence, and Hodag. Up on deck in the Ant Box is Robot C and Bioluminescent. On the radar is Belladonna and Bob. All right, Doom Dimension and Suizo. Okay, so Suizo unfortunately needs to forfeit, so Doom Dimension will get the victory on that one. So we're going to go to the next ant weight, which should be Robot C and Bioluminescent. Robot C and Bioluminescent. On deck for ants is Belladonna and Bob. Up next in the Beetles is going to be Weaponized, Incompetence, and Hodag. I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Robot C coming out of the blue side with the horizontal spinner. Bioluminescent has a vertical spinner on the red side. Bioluminescent has modular designs. We saw it with a little bit different design in the previous round. Looks like one of those early hits at least hiccuped Robot C's weapon, though it has been able to spin up a little bit since then. Bioluminescent getting underneath Robot C and getting some sparks to fly up against the wall. All right, weapon on weapon there as more sparks fly. Bioluminescent is doing a good job shoving Robot C into the wall, but hasn't been able to really get a pin. Oh, big hit up into the sky. All right, Bioluminescent really hampering Robot C's ability to spin up its weapon. Oh, it looks like after that last hit, though, Bioluminescent isn't moving. It's possible it knocked something loose against that hit against the wall. And that is a knockout. Robot C gets the victory. Sometimes just staying alive is what you need to do. All right, up next, Weaponized, Incompetence, and Hodag. Weaponized, Incompetence, and Hodag, you're up next in the Beetle Box. On deck in the Beetle box is UnderVolt and Skippy. Up next in the Ant box is Belladonna and Bob. On deck for Ants is Ampere and Slam. All right, Weaponized Incompetence on the blue side, Hodag on the red side. I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! You can hear those weapons spin up. That is Hodag's vertical spinner. Weaponized Incompetence has switched to a wedge. Oh, big hit in the corner. Sends some armor flying. The pin is released. Looks like Weaponized Incompetence took a pretty big hit there. Hodag getting a good pin there and able to use its movable saw blade to get some hits in on the armor. Weaponized Incompetence's flipper arm is up. Maybe to help try and prevent some damage. Just over a minute remaining. Weaponized Incompetence after that initial hit is having some maneuverability issues. May have taken a fair bit of damage. Oh, it looks like Hodag's weapon might be down now too. So this is going to be a shoving match in both directions. All right, both these spots reset back out to center a little bit. Hodag definitely has a mobility advantage at this point, but has lost its main weapon. Weaponized Incompetence took that big hit early, making it difficult for it to maneuver, but it's still got a lot of armor. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, Hodag gets another push in. Oh, shoves it all the way into the blue corner. Hodag is now stuck underneath Weaponized Incompetence. All right, we need a pause at 20 seconds. Each bot can be unstuck once in this way, maybe twice, depending on the situation. I got a thumbs up, so the fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! 20 seconds left in the fight. Weaponized Incompetence doing a little bit of spin there. Hodag pushes it into the corner. Trying to get one or two more pins right here at the end. Both bots do survive till time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, up next is going to be Belladonna and Bob over in the Antweight box. On deck for Beetles is UnderVolt and Skippy. I believe judges are still deliberating on the previous match. And the winner goes to Hodag in the previous fight. Hodag gets the victory via judge's decision. Up next, Belladonna and Bob. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. Got the thumbs up, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both vertical spinners immediately come out. Looks like Bob wins the first exchange a little bit. Oh, but loses a fork in the second one. Both these bots immediately going face to face. Neither of them afraid. Sparks fly when both of these wheels hit each other as they fight it out in the red corner. Neither bot really giving an inch. Bob lost a couple of little forks off the front, but that's it. Otherwise, both these bots have been pretty equally matched. Some good hits since Bob across the arena, though. Belladonna tries to capitalize. Ooh, big sparks there as the metal hits metal. All right, Belladonna trying to get to the wheels of Bob. Bob trying to get itself righted so it can hopefully get some good hits of its own. Half the battle remains as Belladonna gets on the backside of Bob. Ooh, good pop there, sends Bob flying. Bob goes up and over the top of Belladonna. Without those forks, it seems like Bob's mobility might be a little bit hampered. Either that or Belladonna's just been doing a good job of staying on top of him. Belladonna gives chase as Bob tries to right itself on the wall. Oh, there's a big hit against the wall, but it does allow Bob to self-right. Bob wants to use his opportunity to try and get some big hits of their own. Belladonna immediately goes face-to-face again, as both these bots are not afraid to see whose weapon is strongest. Ooh, Bob gets popped up, but hits the wall and pops back over. Belladonna gives chase. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots are going to survive to the end. Trying to get some last-second impressions. Both bots doing a great job. And that's time! Time in the round. Both bots put up a good fight. All right. Judges are deliberating on that one. And the winner is Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win. Up next is UnderVolt and Skippy. Over on the other side, on the Antweight side, on deck is Ampere and Slam. All right, UnderVolt's on the blue side, Skippy on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. UnderVolt with its lifting arm, Skippy with its horizontal beater bar. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, UnderVolt gets the rush on Skippy. Skippy spins up its weapon, but UnderVolt managed to get underneath it and pin it up into the wall. Both bots released from the pin. Skippy trying to shove its way out of the corner so it can spin up its weapon. UnderVolt really doesn't want to let it do that. If possible, would love to keep that weapon spun down. Skippy does get some space and is getting that weapon up to speed. Gets a decent pop on UnderVolt. UnderVolt wants to avoid taking a direct hit to its lifting arm. Would much rather use some of that metal armor that it has along the sides. Skippy hoping to get a good hit here. So far has been deflected by the front wedge of UnderVolt. UnderVolt having a little bit of a trick itself, trying to get a good push on Skippy. Skippy making that difficult. Halfway through the fight with just under a minute remaining. Ooh, a good pin there from UnderVolt. Manages to get Skippy up on the arm. After releasing, Skippy does get around behind UnderVolt and manages to push it into the wall itself, but doesn't have the weapon spun up fast enough to really get a good, strong hit in that situation. Oh, UnderVolt reverses it, gets a good one up against the wall, using that lifting arm to pin it up. Another pin from UnderVolt. UnderVolt doing a good job of controlling this arena. Skippy getting that weapon spun up. Would love to get one or two really big hits here at the end to try and change the mind of the judges. Oh no, UnderVolt gets a really good pin. Not enough time for a count out, but Skippy seems to be completely stuck, and that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. A few moments earlier, and that may have been a knockout, but UnderVolt is going to get it via judge's decision instead. Up next in the amp box is going to be Ampere and Slam. Ampere and Slam. On deck for the Beetleweight is Spectre and Silverwind. Spectre and Silverwind, you're on deck. We're putting 2 minutes on the clock for Ampere and Slam. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come flying out of center, but decide not to go weapon on weapon immediately. Both of these have good vertical spinning-based weapons. Ampere, a beater bar, Slam, more of a drum design. Both these bots jockeying for position. Neither one of them wants to be put in a bad spot. Slam goes up and over the top of Ampere. Ampere sending it into the wall. Slam gets a good push on the side of Ampere, though. Slam's front forks playing a crucial role in trying to keep Ampere at bay. Ampere has a lot of energy in that weapon, though. Would love to get on a corner or even some of these forks if it gets it at the right angle. You can hear those weapons spin up as Ampere gets another little pop on the side of Slam. Slam doing a good job of using those forks to push Ampere around. Hasn't been able to get as many big hits as as Ampere, but has been able to control the arena. Both are important factors when you factor in both damage and aggression and engagement as elements of how the judges look at these fights. Oh, Ampere pops back. Ampere trying to get a good line on Slam, hasn't been able to. Oh, there's a good one. Gets a good pop up there. Both these bots definitely aggressive in different ways. Slam gets to use its metal forks, gets them in there, but doesn't quite get a full pin. Oh, there's another pop up. Sends Slam upside down for a moment. A pin here right towards the end with only a few seconds remaining in the fight. Last impressions right here. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judge's decision. Up next, while they deliberate, it'll be Spectre and Silverwind. And it appears that Slam gets the victory via judge's decision. On deck after Spectre and Silverwind is going to be a plastic ant weight from the previous round that was delayed. That is Pink Pony Club and Lifta. All right, Spectre will be on the blue side, Silverwind on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This is Beetleweights round 3 that we are currently fighting in. Reminder that there are 4 guaranteed rounds for all competitors, and then every competitor that's 3-1 or better will move on to our playoffs. It'll be a single elimination bracket seeded based on the performance in the Swiss rounds. Spectre making its way to the blue side, Silverwind the red side. It's horizontal versus vertical spinner. A lot of potential energy in this fight. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots spinning up their weapons. Silverwind trying to control the center. Spectre trying to get alongside or to the back. Oh, Silverwind takes a big hit and launches it into the wall. I'm not even sure what happened. Looks like a fork may have gotten wedged in there. All right, we're going to get a pause and reset the clock. All right, so because this is a arena stick, we're going to do an unstick on Silverwind and reset the clock to 140, and then allow the match to continue. And that is a tap out from Silverwind, so Spectre gets the victory. Spectre gets the victory via tap out. During the unstick, it was discovered there was too much damage to continue. All right, up next is going to be a Plastic Ants fight from Pink Pony Club and Lifta. Pink Pony Club and Lifta. Lifta on the red side, Pink Pony Club on the blue side. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, looks like we're doing a drum spinner versus a lifting arm here. Lifter getting a couple of flips early here. Wants to corral and keep Pink Pony Club up against the wall if possible. Definitely wants to keep that drum spinner away from it if it can. You can hear that spinning up of the Pink Pony Club. Needs to get its drum spinner pointed towards Lifta, try and knock off 1 or 2 of those forks if it can. Oh, a good pop there. Does invert Lifta, but Lifta is able to correct itself. All right, looks like Pink Pony Club has been inverted in that last thing, but able to get a little bit of damage on Lifta. That drum spinner is still very dangerous. All right, just under half the fight remaining. Lifta gets another flip, but gets knocked back. Oh, no! Huge chunks of Pink Pony Club, when it hit the wall, seemed to break off its weapon. That is a tap out. Lifta is going to get the victory via tap out. Congratulations to Lifta. All right, up next is going to be Pipeline Punch and Supercell. Pipeline Punch and Supercell, make your way to the Beetle box. On deck is Stompbot and Mondo Money. On the radar, so coming up soon, is Chaotic Destructor and Melon Brawler. And Chaotic Rampage and Junkyard Jester. But right now, we're looking for Pipeline Punch and Supercell. All right, Pipeline Punch is going to be on the blue side. Supercell on the red side. If I'm not mistaken, Pipeline Punch is the pink one and should be on the blue side. And Supercell is the blue one and should be on the red side. Unless I have my bots backwards. Okay. As long as the judges know, it's okay. All right, we got both bots lined up. I'll be able to see a thumbs up in some angle or another. All right, there it is. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, two strong vertical spinners immediately spinning up their weapons, trying to get the good hit. Supercell gets bounced a little bit, but Pipeline Punch doesn't quite get to take advantage. Oh, Pipeline gets the first big hit. Oh, there's some weapon-to-weapon as sparks are flying. Looks like Pipeline Punch gets the early engagements. Supercell continuing to run around, though. Needs to stabilize. Oh, there goes a wheel. Hopefully it wasn't one of the crucial ones as Pipeline Punch tries to line up another one. Supercell stabilizes a little bit. Would like to get a hit of its own. Oh, a big hit there. Sends Supercell up into the air. And that's a tap out. Pipeline Punch wins via tap out. Up next is StompBot versus Mondo Money. On deck is Chaotic Destructor versus Melon Brawler. Antweight on deck is Chaotic Rampage and Junkyard Jester. All right, StompBot on the blue side, Mondo Money on the red side. All right, I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots are going to be looking to control the arena. Mondo Money tries to get underneath StompBot, but unfortunately StompBot's big wheels make it very hard to pin down. StompBot needs to get a pin of its own, though, to demonstrate that it can control the arena. All right, 1:30 left in the fight. Mondo Money doing a good job of staying behind StompBot. Oh, gets a good shove and pushes it into the wall. Mondo Money getting the pin on StompBot as it manages to high center the bot into the corner. StompBot giving chase. Ooh, Mondo Money once again gets underneath the wheel, high centering the bot in order to get a pin, as it can't just push it into the wall or StompBot will just drive over the top of it. Both these bots looking to try and control the center of the arena. Mondo Money doing a good job of corralling StompBot. Just over 25 seconds remaining in the match as Mondo Money gets another pin on StompBot. StompBot having some trouble getting a good push onto Mondo Money, possibly due to that extremely low profile. Just over 10 seconds left in the fight. This one is not going to go to knockout, so both these bots are looking for some last-second impressions. And that is time in the round. This one will go to the judge's decision. All right, and Mondo Money gets the win via judge's decision. Up next is Chaotic Destructor and Melon Brawler on the Beetle weights. On deck in the Ants is Chaotic Rampage and Junkyard Jester. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Chaotic Destructor on the blue side. Melon Brawler on the red side. This is going to be vertical versus lifter. I have a thumbs up, so this one will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Chaotic Destructor spins up its weapon. Unfortunately, gets, can't keep it pointed towards its opponent at first, but sends Melon Brawler into the sky. Melon Brawler manages to self-right off the wall using its lifting arm. Chaotic Destructor lit on fire last round. Hopefully it's a little bit less flammable now. Melon Brawler coming in, trying to control the arena with that lifting arm. Chaotic Destructor gets another hit, sends them both flying. Chaotic Destructor looked like Melon Brawler got stuck on its fork for a minute, and Chaotic Destructor took advantage, get a really big hit. It may have left Melon Brawler on the wall. Melon Brawler doing its best to get off of it. Chaotic Destructor looks like it was going to get, didn't think it was going to be stuck for a knockout, so goes in for a hit. Those front armor pieces on Melon Brawler have taken a beating from this fight. There goes some metal pieces flying around. But that last hit may have killed Chaotic Destructor. Melon Brawler trying to wake up its friend, but it looks like it may have disconnected power. And that's a knockout. Chaotic Destructor causing destruction, but a little too much chaos for itself. A great fight that Melon Brawler manages to survive. Up next on the Ants is Chaotic Rampage and Junkyard Jester. On deck is the Overhang-inator and Loner. On deck for Ants is Painkiller and Terrifying Turtle.
When we get to the end of the beetles, do we go ant plastic or just ants and then plastics?
All right, Chaotic Rampage and Junkyard Jester are loading in. On deck is going to be Overhang-inator and Loner. On deck in the Ants is Painkiller and Terrifying Turtle. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Junkyard Jester on the red side. Chaotic Rampage on the blue side. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Chaotic Rampage needs some time to spin it up. Gets a good first hit on Jester, who came to it. Jester trying to use that armor to shove Chaotic Rampage around. Definitely wants to keep that much stronger armor side pointed towards its opponent. Chaotic Rampage is stuck in the weirdest way I've seen yet. I think it's actually spinning in a divot in the floor. All right, both these bots are not showing forward momentum yet. One of them needs to be able to show the ability to move around the arena, or it will be a double knockout. All right, double knockout. Both bots were disabled by the hit. Neither of them could show mobility across the arena. They are both knocked out. All right, up next. All right, up next is the Overhang-inator and Loner. On deck is Painkiller and Terrifying Turtle. After that will be Brunch and Dead Reckoning. All right, Overhang-inator is going to be on the blue side. Loner on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, horizontal versus vertical spinner. Oh, Overhang-inator spins up. Loner comes to it. A big hit. Oh, big impact. Stop the clock with 1:53. That last impact embedded the weapon. They needed to be unentangled. My understanding is this can happen twice before it goes to a judge's decision. All right, this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! It looks like Overhang-inator may not have mobility anymore, and that's a tap out. Loner gets the victory via tap out. Up next is Painkiller versus Terrifying Turtle. On deck is Brunch and Dead Reckoning. On the radar is Appropriation and PD. Someone will have to tell me when we do the delayed beetle fight. Yeah, but I don't do times. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Terrifying Turtle is coming out of the red side. Painkiller on the blue side. Painkiller spinning up that weapon. Terrifying Turtle keeping that wedge towards Painkiller. Oh, big hit there. Painkiller scores some damage, but knocks itself back as well. May have damaged one of Terrifying Turtle's wheels in that exchange. Painkiller trying to get to the other wheel. Oh, looks like Turtle might have some mobility issues at this point. Looks like those hit may have bent some of Terrifying Turtle's axles. And that's going to be... All right, that's a knockout. Knockout for Painkiller. Turtle almost got moving again. It was a good fight. Painkiller gets the victory. Painkiller with the victory. Up next is Brunch and Dead Reckoning. All right, right now we have Brunch and Dead Reckoning. After that, we'll have Appropriation and PD, followed by Very Powerful and GRIMM. Two minutes on the clock. Brunch on the blue side. Dead Reckoning on the red side. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Dead Reckoning spins up its weapon. Brunch cautiously approaching with its grabber arm. Doesn't want to take a big hit if it can help it. All right, both these bots cautiously approaching. All right, minute 30 left on the clock. All right, minute 10 on the clock. Dead Reckoning trying to get a big hit. Brunch still very cautiously approaching it. All right, both these bots very cautiously approaching each other. All right, Brunch trying to get a grab on there. Dead Reckoning's weapon at just the wrong height is having a hard time getting a good hit. Oh, get some good sparks there, though. Both these bots trying to control the center. All right, both of them trying to get some last-second impressions. Only a little bit of time left. Ten seconds remaining. Last impressions are here and now, as this one is going to go to the judges. That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, judges are deliberating on that one. While they do, up next is Appropriation and PD, followed by Very Powerful and GRIMM to wrap up Beatles round 3. All right, we're going to swap that around quick because Beatles are ready and ants are loading out. So Up next is Very Powerful and GRIMM.
We were skipping appropriation.
All right, Dead Reckoning wins via judge's decision. Dead Reckoning gets the win. Up next is Very Powerful and GRIMM as they load into the box. All right, both bots are loading in. 2 minutes on the clock. Very Powerful on the blue side, GRIMM on the red side. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Very Powerful, having a little bit of mobility issues out of the gate. GRIMM trying to make its way and take out the wheels if possible. Very Powerful with weapons still moving and dangerous. GRIMM being cautious in its attack. Oh, goes weapon on weapon there. Sends sparks in both directions. All right, both weapons, both bots making their way across the arena. Oh, big hit there. GRIMM trying to corral Very Powerful into the corner.
One buy, and now another buy.
All right, both these bots continuing to try and make it Very Powerful, still having some mobility issues. All right, it sounds like a count-up may have started for Very Powerful, having difficulty moving. GRIMM holding steady in case Very Powerful can move, and that is a knockout. GRIMM is going to win via knockout. All right, up next is going to be Appropriation and PD. Appropriation PD is loading in now. On deck is Porklift and Lawnmower of Chaos. On the radar is Scrapper and Hot Tea. We got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, PD is going to try and use its maneuverability and wedges to control the arena, while Appropriation is hoping to use that vertical spinner. That first hit pops PD up. All right, Appropriation is giving chase while PD is trying to control the arena, try and get onto the sides of the match. Appropriation using that vertical spinner to get some sparks flying to pop up PD, but hasn't been able to do meaningful damage at this point. Appropriation using its wide size and those wedges to kind of corral PD. All right, both these bots continuing the fight. Appropriation doing a good job holding PD in the corner, but PD manages to reverse it and get Appropriation stuck on the wall there for a moment. All right, PD getting pinned by Appropriation. Both these bots once again trying to control the center. Ooh, a good pop there from Appropriation's vertical spinner. PD giving chase. Not afraid of going straight into Appropriation, but isn't winning some of the shoving matches like it may be used to. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Some last second impressions. Both these bots want to look as impressive as possible for the judges. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Up next is Porklift and Lawnmower of Chaos, followed by Infinity and CookieCutter. On the radar is Rip and Tear and Chaos. And the judges have awarded the victory to Appropriation. Appropriation gets the victory. Up next, Porklift and Lawnmower of Chaos. Two minutes on the clock. Porklift on the blue side. Lawnmower on the red side. This is a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Lawnmower getting a moment to spin up to speed. Porklift trying to use its wedge to prevent Lawnmower from being able to maneuver with that deadly weapon. Lawnmower definitely getting some sparks, but unable to get a good pop onto Porklift yet. Lawnmower doing a great job of getting space so that it can spin up to speed. You can see those sparks flying whenever it makes collisions. Needs to get a good hit on the side or on an edge of Porklift. Try and break some armor or get a wheel. Lawnmower of Chaos living up to its name, bouncing around after that last hit. Porklift sent across the arena. Porklift not being able to get any good flips, but is managing to at least disrupt the weapon of Lawnmower, though it hasn't really been able to control Lawnmower, which kind of makes sense based on its name. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Lawnmower of Chaos gets some space and spins up once again. Some more glancing blows as Lawnmower of Chaos' weapons continue to make sparks. Porklift continues to push Lawnmower of Chaos around, though not able to get a pin or lock it down. All right, both bots reset back out to center a little bit with 15 seconds remaining in the fight. Lawnmower on its side for a minute there. Forklift takes advantage, manages to push it around for a little bit. Oh no, it lost its tail. And that is going to be time in the round. Both bots doing a great job trying to do their game plan. We'll see which one of these bots the judges felt did better. All right, and it looks like Porklift gets the victory via judges' decision. Up next is Infinity and CookieCutter. After that is Rip and Tear and Chaos. On the radar is Freebird and Dare to Tear. All right, Infinity versus CookieCutter, 2 minutes on the clock. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it's a horizontal versus vertical spinner. CookieCutter comes flying out. Oh no, looks like it may have knocked off Infinity's weapon. It went careening around the arena. Infinity will need to try and control the arena from here on out to score some points. CookieCutter, continuing to use that vertical spinner, would like to pop Infinity up into the sky if possible. CookieCutter having a little bit of difficulty lining up a good shot. May have taken some damage to its drivetrain. Infinity getting a good push into the wall there for a couple seconds. Looks like CookieCutter's weapon may also be down. CookieCutter is not moving. Infinity may, oh, nope, CookieCutter gets some movement. Infinity gets, or maybe CookieCutter had the pin. I'm not sure who had a pin there. It looks like maybe CookieCutter had Infinity high centered on top of it. All right, and CookieCutter releases Infinity from that pin there. Looks like something may have damaged CookieCutter's weapon as well, so it's also trying to control the arena. It's definitely having some odd mobility issues. Infinity gets a bit of a pin as well. CookieCutter reverses it into its own pin. 20 seconds left in this fight as both these bots are now trying to play a very different game than their opener. CookieCutter trying to get another pin. Infinity as well with just a few seconds left. This is last impressions on the judges. And that is time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, judges are deliberating on that one. While they do, we're loading in Rip and Tear and Chaos. On deck is Freebird and Dare to Tear with Ozark, Howler, and Calibri on the radar. And Infinity gets the win. Infinity gets the win via judge's decision. Up next, Rip and Tear on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Rip and Tear on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots immediately come out, spin up their weapons. Looks like CookieCutter gets the first couple shoves into the wall as Rip and Tear is trying to do its best. Looks like, I don't know if that was a wheel from this fight or a previous fight. Oh, big hit there. Rips off part of CookieCutter's wheels. As Rip and Tear gets a couple good hits on CookieCutter, it may have disabled it. CookieCutter manages to get some motion before the count out, so the match continues. Rip and Tear goes in for another attack, gets another chunk of wheel. Looks like the whole wheel's off. And that's a tap out. Tap out. Rip and Tear gets the victory via tap out. Up next is going to be Freebird and Dare to Tear. Freebird and Dare to Tear, followed by Ozark, Howler, and Calibri, with Pickley, Pear, and Heisenberg on the radar. All right. We have the blue bot Freebird and the red bot Dare to Tear. Both of them horizontal sprinters. Oh, big hit there. Sends both bots flying across the arena. Dare to Tear is kind of stuck in a weird spot. It is slowly able to make its way around the arena. It's 1:30 left in the fight. Freebird trying to cautiously approach at this point. Dare to Tear determined to be moving. Freebird going in for a hit. Oh, knocks down Dare to Tear. Manages to avoid getting hit itself, which was probably what it was avoiding. All right, both these bots with just over a minute remaining, going in for some hits. Oh, big hit, knocks off Dare to Tear's wheel. Oh, Dare to Tear gets launched across the arena. It's got a little bit of vibration movement, but oh, there goes the other wheel. And Dare to Tear has no more wheels, so Freebird's going to get the victory via knockout. Up next is Ozark Howler versus Calibri. On deck is Prickly Pear and Heisenberg. And on the radar is Vortex and Dr. Boom. All right, Ozark Howler on the blue side, Calibri on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock as these bots get ready to rumble. All right, Calibri on the red side with its undercutter style spinner. Ozark Howler with a beater bar on the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both weapons spin up. Some initial sparks as they collide in the center of the arena. Ooh, Calibri's undercutter is getting a good grip on some of the wheels and stuff of Ozark Howler, but doesn't manage to do any significant damage quite yet. Ozark Howler having a little bit of trouble getting a good grip, a good hit with that beater bar. Oh, it looks like maybe some of the front armor on Ozark came off there from that last hit. Calibri, ooh, gets a good hit there. Is trying to take out the wheels of Ozark. Looks like it may have done some damage. Those wheels are holding on so far, but there's not a whole lot of them left. Calibri continues to go in there. It looks like, oh no, it looks like it may have gotten enough, and that's a tap out. Tap out. Calibri wins via tap out. Good fight from both competitors. All right, up next is Prickly Pear and Heisenberg. After that will be Vortex and Dr. Boom, followed by Thebe and Robot A. All right, Prickly Pear and Heisenberg are loading in. Two of the more uniquely shaped bots so far today. Heisenberg on the red side, Prickly Pear on the blue side. On deck is Vortex and Dr. Boom, followed by Thebe and Robot A. Two minutes on the clock for two of the more uniquely shaped bots today. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Heisenberg tries to spear the Pear, but the Pear manages to get out of the way. Prickly Pear trying to use that spinner to maybe cut down the spear or somehow deal damage to the center part of Heisenberg. Oh, big pop there as the Pear gets launched into the other side. Heisenberg manages to get a spear into the corner. The Pear spinning up its weapon, but it's now inverted, so it's going to be very high. All right, Heisenberg tries to line up another spear. Doesn't quite able to get the Pear. Oh, Pear's inverted. It can use its spinner again. All right, both these bots using their unique shapes to their advantage. Heisenberg doing a good job of keeping the Pear at bay and away from the actual bot using that spear, but Prickly Pear doing a great job of kind of maneuvering around it, doing its best to get on the inside. Hasn't been able to get a good hit yet, but definitely has potential. Heisenberg able to use that spear to direct the Pear into the corner to get itself a pin. Just under 30 seconds remaining as both these bots continue to jockey for position and demonstrate control with their very unique approaches. "15 seconds remaining in the fight. Heisenberg trying to spin its spear around to see if it can catch the Pear off guard. The Pear trying to get a last-minute hit in or two, show that spinner effective, and that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. And it is awarded to Heisenberg. Heisenberg gets the win via judge's decision. Up next is Vortex and Dr. Boom. On deck is Thebe and Robot A, followed by Plastic Ants, first of which is going to be Zephyr and ABS. All right, loading in Vortex on the blue side, Dr. Boom on the red side. Vortex has a low under spinner, horizontal spinner. Dr. Boom with a vertical spinner. Should be fun to see these two hit each other. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Ooh, first hit pops Vortex up into the air. Both these bots doing their best to line up some strong hits. They go weapon on weapon again. Dr. Boom did pop Vortex up, but it may have had its weapon stopped, but that weapon is still a good thing to throw into Vortex's weapon if it needs to. Vortex trying to eat the wheels off of Dr. Boom. All right, both these spots reset back out to center. About a minute 20 remaining. Oh, gets a wheel off of Vortex. Looks like a big chunk of debris came out of that side thing and may have. Oh, nope, Vortex is still alive. It manages to get some movement going. Lost a gear there. Dr. Boom also having some mobility issues. Looks like it also lost a wheel. And it looks like both of them may have lost function of their weapons. So now this back half of the fight is going to be very interesting as either of these bots are trying to control the arena and stay alive. Oh, that's the weapon on Vortex coming back to life. One more good hit, taking out the other wheel of Dr. Boom, and there would be no questions left in this fight. Vortex having a little bit of stability issues, being inverted and losing a wheel. Oh, it does get uninverted, but gets stuck on a wheel in the middle of the arena. Manages to get unstuck. Comes in for another attack. Gets underneath Dr. Boom, but doesn't quite get a good bite. Dr. Boom doing its best to try and maneuver around the arena. And that is time! Time in the round. This one is going to go to a judge's decision. And they've awarded the victory to Vortex. Vortex gets the win via judge's decision. Up next is Thebe and Robot A. Thebe and Robot A. All right, this is the final ant weight round 3 fight between Thebe and Robot A. After this, we'll be getting into plastic ants. Up first in plastic will be Zephyr and anti-lock braking spinner, followed by Lifta and Black Cat. Two minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Thebe with its horizontal spinner. Robot A with its wedge forks, trying to control the arena. Both these bots are going to be trying to do a different game plan. Thebe really wants to get onto the sides of Robot A if it can, or either that or damage one of the forks, as that is one of the best ways to cause difficulties for Robot A. Robot A using its four-wheel drive and speed to its advantage. Thebe doing a good job of keeping that weapon pointed towards its opponent, though. Thebe tries to line up a good hit. Robot A giving chase. Ooh, a nice solid hit there, though Robot A able to absorb it with its armor. Just under a minute remaining in the fight. Robot A gets a good push, pushes Thebe into the wall for a pin. You are able to hold these pins for up to 5 seconds. All right, Thebe trying to get some space so it can spin that weapon back up. Robot A doesn't want to allow that, and chasing it around the arena. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Robot A tries to pin. Thebe was able to get out. Thebe trying to do some control elements of its own, but it looks like it isn't winning the head-to-head, so it really needs to get onto the sides of Robot A if it wants to control the arena. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Robot A gets another pin on the side. Thebe would really like a good final hit here. Oh, there it is. A nice solid hit, and that's time. Time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. All right, and as we load in the start loading in the plastic ants, the judges have awarded it to Robot A. Robot A gets the victory. Up next is Zephyr and Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner. Two minutes on the clock. All right, so Zephyr on the blue side, Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner on the red side. Up next is going to be Lifta and Black Cat, followed by Pink Pony Club and Electroluminescent. We got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! It's horizontal versus vertical. They immediately meet out in the center. Ooh, big hit there. Oh no, what is that? That looks like a piece of Zephyr's armor got ripped off by ABS. Zephyr's weapon's still doing well though. All right, both these bots trying to jockey for position. It looks like without that piece of armor, some of Zephyr's steering may have been affected. Oh, big hit there as they go weapon to weapon. Zephyr kicks its own armor away from the center. All right, both these bots still fighting it out in the center of the arena. Not afraid to go weapon to weapon as both these bots have shown some very big durability already. Ooh. ABS gets another good solid hit onto the center of Zephyr. ABS would love to get to that wheel on Zephyr, really hamper its mobility. Ooh, another good hit, this time sending ABS into the wall. ABS giving chase as Zephyr tries to reset itself. It looks like Zephyr's weapon may no longer be functional. Oh, Zephyr knocks back ABS into the corner. ABS continues to give chase. Zephyr trying to control the center of the arena, though it appears as though it may have had a bent axle as one of those hits, as its mobility is not as smooth as it was. Ten seconds remaining in the fight, looking to get some last second hits in. And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. A lot of big hits in this last one. And this one goes to ABS, Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner. Congratulations, good fight. Up next, Lifta and Black Cat, followed by Pink Pony Club and Electroluminescent, with Almathea and Sushi Tsunami on deck, or on radar. 2 matches out. You know what I meant. All right, Lifta on the blue side, Black Cat on the red side. Black Cat with its vertical spinner, Lifta with its lifting arm. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Lifta gets a good flip on Black Cat right out of the gate, and then pins Black Cat into the wall. The end of the pin, Black Cat does manage to get out. Lifta getting a bunch of little flips here, but Black Cat still inverted. There we go, Black Cat back on its wheels. Lifta giving it no quarter as it continues to just harass Black Cat. Does not want to allow it any time or space to line up and spin up its spinner. Lifta manages to put Black Cat on the wall. Black Cat using its spinner to get back out. Oh, going weapon on weapon there as Black Cat's spinner is now spun up, making it much more dangerous for Lifta to approach with that lifting arm. Lifta gets around behind Black Cat. Black Cat doing its best to try and get that spinner pointed towards its opponent. 1 minute remaining in the fight. Oh, Lifta comes in, takes a little bit of a pop for its trouble, but Black Cat also takes one. All right, Lifta trying to get onto the side of Black Cat. Black Cat doing its best to keep that spinner pointed towards its opponent. Oh, gets a decent shot on the side of Lifta. Lifta getting behind Black Cat here. Hasn't been able to get a grip quite as well as it did earlier in the fight. All right, both bots back out in the center with 20 seconds remaining. Lifta, oh, gets a good flip on Black Cat. Gets it stuck for just a second, but does invert it either way. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots have managed to survive, so now it's all about final impressions. And that is time in the round. This one will go to the judge's decision. And Lifta gets the win via the judge's decision. Congratulations to Lifta. Up next is Pink Pony Club and Electroluminescent. On deck is Almathea and Sushi Tsunami. After that, we'll start Ant Weight round 4 with Blight and Robot C. All right. Pink Pony Club on the blue side, Electroluminescent on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both weapons spin up. Looks like it's two vertical-based weapons, a drum and a spinner. Pink Pony Club trying to get along the sides there. Ooh, a good pop there. Sends it flipped, though, as Electroluminescent hits it with its spinner. Ooh, armor pieces coming off of both bots. I see pink and blue flying around. Oh, no! Pink Pony Club has lost its drum entirely. And that's a battery exposed, so that is going to be a knockout. So Electroluminescent is going to get the win via knockout as it is knocked Pony Club's battery clear out of the bot. Next up is going to be Almathea and Sushi Tsunami. On deck is Blight and Robot C as we will roll right into round 4. After Blight and Robot C, we will have Plan Z Rebirth and GRIMM. Almathea will be on the blue side, Sushi Tsunami on the red side. All right, Almathea on the blue side, Sushi Tsunami on the red side. This is the final round 3 fight. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Almathea comes flying out. Sushi Tsunami manages to dodge out of the way and spin up its drum spinner. Almathea gets underneath Sushi Tsunami. Sushi Tsunami is going to need to get onto the sides of Almathea. Almathea gets a decent pin there. All right. Oh, a good push there. Sushi Tsunami, gets onto the side for just a moment. Gets a decent hit, but not quite the pop-up they're looking for. Almathea pushes Sushi Tsunami into the wall. Doesn't quite get the pin that time, but does kind of throw him off the game. Minute 25 left on the clock. Both these bots doing glancing blows, going back and forth. Sushi Tsunami hoping to bounce Almathea up into the air. Oh, a good pop there as they managed to get behind Almathea at the wall. Almathea coming back with its armor, though. Both these bots really want to get onto the side of the other. Ooh, a good pop there. All right. They're trying to jockey for control of the middle of the arena. 45 seconds remaining. All right. Looks like Sushi Tsunami got inverted there a little bit, but manages to self-right itself. Almathea may have taken some wheel damage in one of those pop-ups, as it doesn't seem to have quite the maneuverability it had earlier in the fight. Sushi Tsunami is looking to try and take advantage of this. Almathea doing a good job of keeping its armor pointed towards its opponent, though Sushi Tsunami gets a good hit and knocks it upside down. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Almathea having a little bit of mobility issues as Sushi Tsunami goes in for some final hits towards the end. And that is time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Up next is going to be Blight and Robot C with Plan Z Rebirth and GRIMM on deck. And Sushi Tsunami gets the win. Congratulations to Sushi Tsunami. We are now entering round 4. This is the final round of Swiss. At the end of this round, if you have 3 wins, whether they be from knockout, judge's decision, forfeits, or however else you got to win, if you have 3 wins, you will move on to the single elimination bracket. But don't worry, if you're not in the single elimination bracket, there will probably be grudge matches and rumbles and whatever nonsense we tend to do for those that are still here and would like to keep fighting. So if you have 2 wins walking into this round, give it your all. You could make the bracket. For those of you watching the stream, you're watching Robot Smashing League here from the Armory in winter 2025. My name is Casey, also known as Tower Slayer Online, and it's been a good time commentating for you. All right, up next is Blight on the blue side and Robot C on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock, the start of round 4. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots make their way out. Horizontal versus vertical spinner. Oh, big hit just to start it. Sends both bots flying. Blight getting inverted in there. Both bots spin back up. Blight trying to gets a good shot on the back of Robot C. Robot C manages to get down from the wall. Gets underneath Blight for a moment there. Oh, some more good hits. Oh, Blight sends Robot C into the sky. Immediately chases to get a follow-up hit. Robot C gets spun back up, but takes another shot from Blight for its trouble. It's inverted now, so its weapon is much higher than it would have been normally. Another pop-up there as they go weapon on weapon. Ooh, Blight has spun down its weapon. That last hit may have knocked something loose. Just over a minute remaining. The countdown has started. Robot C does have movement. Blight comes back to life with a couple seconds left on the count. Sends Robot C across the arena. Just over 40 seconds remaining in the fight as Blight has come back with a vengeance after that knockout scare. Robot C needs to find some space so it can get its weapon spun back up. About 25 seconds remaining in the fight. Blight getting a couple pop-ups here. Robot C hanging in there, but hasn't been able to get its weapon spun back up. All right, both these bots trying to control the center with 10 seconds remaining. Neither one of them is going to get knocked out, but they would like to get some last-second impressions. It looks like Robot C might be stuck as time expires, and that is time. Time in the round. Good fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges. And Blight gets the victory. Blight will get the victory via judge's decision. Up next is Plan Z Rebirth versus GRIMM. On deck is Line Dance and Belladonna. The Beatles on deck are Very Powerful and Pipeline Punch. All right, Plan Z Rebirth will be on the blue side. GRIMM on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This is the start of Beetle round 4. Beetle round 4. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Plan Z spins up its vertical spinner. GRIMM, it's horizontal. One big hit to start. Neither of the bots backing down. Oh, giant hit there, sends pieces flying off of GRIMM. Both bots still chugging along, though. A testament to their durability. There's a piece of Plan Z coming off. Oh, there's another piece of Plan Z. All right, both bots chasing each other around the arena. GRIMM is spun down. Plan Z still has its weapon active. Looking to try and get another hit in. GRIMM would rather it not. Maybe needs time and space to get that weapon up and running again. Plan Z chasing GRIMM around the arena. Oh, big hit there. Maybe knocked something loose as that weapon was spinning again for a moment. Just over 50 or about 50 seconds left in the fight. Oh, big hit in center once again as Plan Z controls the center and is corralling GRIMM into the corner. All right, both these bots giving chase to each other. Plan Z trying to finish what it started as GRIMM is trying to get space to get a good push or a good attack on Plan Z. Plan Z going in for another hit, 20 seconds remaining. GRIMM is staying alive quite well. Oh no! Stuck like a coin. Just enough time for a countdown. And that's a knockout! Knockout with 3 seconds remaining. Plan Z Rebirth gets the knockout. Next up is going to be Line Dance versus Belladonna. On deck is Very Powerful and Pipeline Punch. On deck for Ants is Slam and Bioluminescent. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Line Dance comes out with its wide area trying to pin Belladonna. Belladonna getting pinned on the side there. Belladonna trying to get along to the sides of Line Dance. Line Dance just doing a great job corralling its opponents all day long. Belladonna really needs to either damage those forks or find a way to get around to the backside of Line Dance. A minute 20 remaining as Belladonna tries to drive around Line Dance. Line Dance is doing a great job of controlling the center, and when Belladonna gets too close, pouncing and pushing them all the way into the corner. Oh, Belladonna gets behind them for just a moment. Belladonna doing its best to go on the offense, gets underneath Line Dance. Oh, Line Dance reverses and manages to pin Belladonna into the wall once again. Oh, Belladonna gets a good hit. Oh, and flips over Line Dance. Line Dance is a lot less effective when its wedges aren't on the ground. Belladonna doing a good job of trying to take advantage of this opportunity. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Line Dance doesn't have the leverage in order to quite corral Belladonna like it did before when it's inverted like this, but Belladonna having a hard time getting another good hit. Oh, Belladonna gets around to the backside for just a moment. Just a few seconds remaining for last impressions, and that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. And Line Dance gets the victory. They get the victory via judge's decision. Up next is Very Powerful versus Pipeline Punch. On deck is Slam and Bioluminescent. On deck for Beatles is Doc Horizontal and Specture. All right, Very Powerful will be on the blue side. Pipeline Punch on the red side. All right, looks like Pipeline Punch is on the blue side and Very Powerful is on the red side, so just note for the judges. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Pipeline Punch comes out. Pipeline Punch is the all pink bot, where Very Powerful is the blue and pink bot. All right, both bots, Very Powerful trying to make its way around. Looks like it took a pretty big hit from Pipeline Punch early. Lost one of its wheels. Trying to recover and see if it can get a good hit of its own. And that's a tap out. Tap out. Pipeline Punch will get the victory via tap out. Up next is Slam and Bioluminescent. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Slam on the blue, well, Slam is in the red corner. Bioluminescent is in the blue corner. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, looks like the initial hit may have disabled Slam. No, Slam gets back out. Both these bots trying to take control of the center. It looks like that initial hit may have done damage to Slam's weapon, so Slam's going to have to play more of a control role this fight. Bioluminescent doing a good job of corralling Slam, using that vertical spinner to get some hits in. All right, both these bots jockeying back and forth. Oh, okay, a shoving match on the near side. Both these bots pretty equally matched, but Bioluminescent getting a few hits in with that weapon, gets behind Slam and manages to chase it around. Slam using those long forks, though, to try and keep Bioluminescent at bay. Ooh, a big hit there. Slam pauses for a moment, but does manage to come back alive. Slam gets a good pin there on Bioluminescent, high centering on one of its two forks. Oh, big hit on the side of Slam. Manages to invert it. Looks like that weapon is still functional, though, as it was able to use that to help itself right. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots doing a good job in the pushing match. Bioluminescent hitting a few more hits, but Slam getting a couple pins in there. Looks like Slam is now winning the shoving match, especially if he can get its fork underneath Bioluminescent. There's about 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Bioluminescent going for some last-second impressions, getting a pin of its own. That's time. Time in the round. All right, this one will go to a judge's decision. Both bots fought very well in this one. It'll be a tough one to see who gets the win. All right, up next is going to be Doc Horizontal and Spectre. On deck for Beetles is Weaponized, Incompetence, and Suzo. On deck for Ants is Appropriation versus Vortex, followed by Imp versus Robot A. All right, and winner of that, no, that's not. All right, up next is Doc Horizontal and Spectre. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Two big horizontal spinners going head to head. Oh, first hit sends both flying into the walls. Spectre gets a little bit better of the second hit. Oh, but Doc Horizontal gets the third. Both of them got glancing blows as their weapons appear to be at slightly different heights. All right, both these bots going in for big hits. Looks like Spectre's weapon still spun up, but Doc Horizontal having some issues. Looks like there may have been some damage to the weapon area of Doc Horizontal. Oh, there goes the wedge. That doesn't exist anymore. There's some belt as well. Doc Horizontal having some issues in the middle. Spectre getting some really good hits. The countdown has started. That's a knockout. Knockout win for Spectre. The judge's decision win on the previous fight was Bioluminescent. Up next is Appropriation and Vortex, followed by Weaponized, Incompetence, and Suzo. On deck for the two boxes are Imp Robot A and Melon Brawler UnderVolt. up next after this one is going to be Weaponized, Incompetence, and Shuzo. On deck in the Amp box is Imp and Imp and Robot A. On deck in the Beetle box is Melon, Brawler, and UnderVolt. In the previous fight, Appropriation got the victory via judge's decision. All right, we have Shuzo in the red side and Weaponized Incompetence in the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, we got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, looks like both of these are lifting bots of some sort. Ooh, Weaponized Incompetence flips Shuzo into the side. Shuzo, tries to get a flip of its own. Definitely got it on the platform. Didn't quite get the lift in time. Oh, no. All right, looks like, there it goes. Shuzo managed to get down from the wall. All right, so far so good. Both bots doing a good job of trying to enact their game plan. Weaponized Incompetence doing a good job getting the flips. Oh, Shuzo almost gets one there. Manages to at least lift up Weaponized Incompetence a little bit. Oh, unfortunately, that one looks like Shuzo managed to flip itself based on just the positioning. All right, Shuzo gets a pin there. Now called for release. There it goes. Manages to kind of pin them using the giant frying pan flipper. Spatula flipper. Just under a minute remaining. Both these control bots doing a good job of trying to maintain positioning. Weaponized Incompetence gets a good pass there. Shuzo, gets pushed around as Weaponized Incompetence gets onto the side of it. All right, both bots doing their best here. It looks like Shuzo's flipper arm actually can go all the way around to the backside. Weaponized Incompetence trying to corral Shuzo into the corner. 20 seconds remaining on the fight. Shuzo using the weapon arm to self-right itself as it gets to kind of put in a bad spot by Weaponized Incompetence. Few seconds left here for last second impressions, and that's time. Time in the round. Both bots survived to the end. Good job from both competitors. And the judges are going to award the victory to Weaponized Incompetence. Weaponized Incompetence gets the victory. Up next is Imp and Robot A. Imp and Robot A. Two minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Imp out of the blue side. Robot A out of the red side. Robot A looking to control the arena with those front forks. Imp with that vertical spinner really wants to pop up Robot A and do some damage if possible. Oh, Robot A gets a good shove. Pins Imp into the far wall. Imp comes back out, really needs to get onto the side if it wants to push Robot A around or find a way to grip onto the thing, either damaging those front forks or getting a hit onto the side walls. All right, just over a minute remaining. Both these bots jockeying for position. Neither one of them wants to get pushed on the side by the other. Robot A manages to get a pin into the corner, though. All right, both these bots reset back out. 1 minute remaining in the fight. Robot A gets a good shove. Imp needs to get a few good hits onto the side. Ooh, get some good sparks there as it contacts one of the forks. Both these bots chasing each other around the arena. Oh, big pop there as Robot A pushes Imp's weapon into the wall. Roughly 30 seconds remaining. A nice pop there. Imp doing a good job of trying to get onto the sides of Robot A. Robot A, though, doing a very good job of pushing Imp around. All right, both these bots fighting it out in the red corner. Imp getting a good pin here towards the end, demonstrating that it is able to do some control elements as well, even if that isn't its primary game plan. Only a few seconds left for last impressions. That is time in the round. This one will go to the judges. And Robot A gets the win. Up next is Melon, Brawler, and UnderVolt. Melon, Brawler, and UnderVolt. On deck for Ants is Infinity and Bob. On deck for Beetles is Loner and Chaotic Destructor. All right, Melon Brawler on the blue side, UnderVolt on the red side, slightly different configuration than we saw last time. I have a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots looking to control in the immediate. They both have lifter arms. UnderVolt got a little bit of a initial thing. Oh no, Melon Brawler seems to be in a very awkward position with its, oh no! Melon Brawler got itself stuck in a position that it cannot self-correct out of. It does not appear to have clearance with its wheels. The countout has started. They're giving him as much counted as possible. All right, that's a knockout. UnderVolt's going to get the win via knockout. Up next is Infinity and Bob. On deck is Loner and Chaotic Destructor. There was a little bit of a mix-up on the bracket for a second. We are not doing plastic ants yet. Sorry about any confusion about that. All right, so it should be Infinity and Bob. Infinity and Bob. On deck is Loner and Chaotic Destructor. On deck for Ants is Rip and Tear and Calibri. Calibri, sorry. All right, we've loaded up Infinity on the blue side, Bob on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Infinity's horizontal spinner versus Bob's vertical spinner. Both these bots, oh, we need a pause at 1:55. The weapons have become entangled. All right, they're untangling the bots. We want to reset the clock to... I don't know, we'll double check with Casey. It seems the bots have gotten very entangled. All right, both bots have been returned to the arena, given a little bit of space. Sounds like we're good with the time remaining. We have a thumbs up, so this will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come back out. Bob going with its vertical spinner, trying to get some hits in. You can hear the spinner going as it, gets a good pop on Infinity there. Gets a second one as well. Infinity spinner also spun up there. Oh, there goes a piece of Infinity's armor right in front of the camera. That'll be a fun clip later. Infinity hoping to get a good hit onto the side. Oh, almost took out the camera itself. Infinity's weapon unfortunately spun down at the moment. Bob trying to get another good hit in there. Needs to get a little bit closer. And that is a tap out. Tap out by Infinity. Bob gets the win. Next up is going to be Loner and Chaotic Destructor. Loner and Chaotic Destructor. On deck is Rip and Tear versus Calibri. On deck for Beetles is the Overhang-inator and Hodag. Ampere and Heisenberg should also be on notice. Loner on the blue side, Chaotic Destructor on the red side. All right, we're going to go over to the ant weights one more time to Rip and Tear and Calibri. If you're still hungry, there's some clearance cold pizza for $1 a slice. All right, which... All right, we're back to Loner versus Chaotic Destructor. 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both of these powerful vertical spinners looking to damage our floors, take out our cameras. Some good initial hits. Neither bot's on fire yet. We're doing good. Whoa, big hit there. Sends Chaotic Destructor into the wall. Oh, Loner, though, may have lost a little bit of juice going out of that. Chaotic Destructor getting a pin while it can. Chaotic Destructor's weapon has spun down. Chaotic Destructor losing a little bit. Oh, but it has its weapon back. Loner coming in for some hits, though, giving no quarter. Loner taking a moment to get some movement. Chaotic Destructor now coming in upside down. Both these bots, they're going right over the top of each other. There's a bolt on the floor. That's probably bad. Oh, some more big hits as they go weapon to weapon. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, another good hit. Sends somebody's wheel careening around the arena. Loner appears to have lost traction. Countdown has started. And that is a knockout. Chaotic Destructor gets the victory. Up next is Rip and Tear and Calibri. On deck is the Overhang-inator and Hodag. On deck for Ants is Ampere and Heisenberg. All right, in this next one, Rip and Tear will be on the blue side. Calibri will be on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I have the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, looks like Calibri comes in trying to get the wheels of Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear spinning up its weapon would love to get along to the sides of Calibri itself. Calibri has that low undercutter. Rip and Tear, the much more like single hit potent horizontal spinner on the front, designed to deliver big hits. All right, both these bots getting in some glancing blows, neither of them dealing significant damage yet, though it looks like Rip and Tear has lost some of its wheels. Calibri chasing behind Rip and Tear, eating away at those wheels. Calibri corralling Rip and Tear into the corner, but doesn't want to take it weapon first if it can help it. Rip and Tear definitely still hanging in there despite its wheel problems. Calibri once again corralling Rip and Tear into a corner. Ooh, a glancing blow across the front of Calibri. All right, both these bots trying to control the center. Right now, Rip and Tear hanging out in the center may have lost its weapon, which was helping it with its mobility. The countdown has started. Calibri circling like a shark. And that's a knockout. Knockout. Calibri gets the win. Good job to both drivers. Well done. Next up is the Overhang-inator and Hodag. The Overhang-inator is going to be on the blue side, Hodag on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots with quite unique weapons. Oh, looks like Hodag lost its weapon early. Overhang-inator getting a big hit in early. Overhang-inator now inverted. Oh, and pushed up against the wall. Hodag may have put it in a spot it can't recover from. It'll need to get its weapon going if it wants to get out of here. The countdown is going. That's a knockout. Hodag gets the victory via knockout. Lost its weapon early, but managed to get the Overhang-inator up against the wall. Up next, Ampere and Heisenberg. Ampere and Heisenberg, you're up next. On deck is Skippy and Silverwind. Skippy and Silverwind, you're on deck. On deck for Ants is Metis and Freebird. Ampere will be on the blue side, Heisenberg on the red side. Red. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Ampere on the blue side, Heisenberg on the red side. I have a thumbs up. Is the stream ready? Cool. All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Ampere with its vertical spinner immediately charges, trying to get to inside the attack range of Heisenberg's spear. Oh no! Heisenberg. Oh no, Ampere's like, nah, let's keep fighting. Ampere's weapon does appear to have a better ability to contact and bounce the spear up than some of the other fights. Heisenberg having a hard time getting a pin or control against Ampere. Ampere just wants to rip the spear off entirely. Getting another good pop there. Oh, but hey, Heisenberg gets a little bit of a pin there for a moment. Oh, another Heisenberg once again high centered on the side. Oh, Ampere's like, nah, I still want to keep fighting. Heisenberg taking some big hits right in front of the camera. Ampere continuing to use that vertical spinner to get some really good pop-ups. All right, once again trying to control the center. Heisenberg doing its best, but isn't able to get enough space to really harass Ampere. Ampere's speed and particular weapon keeps coming into the inside corners and popping up Heisenberg. Less than 10 seconds remaining. And that's the match. That one will go to the judges' decision. And they've awarded it to Ampere. Ampere gets the victory. Up next is Skippy versus Silverwind. Skippy versus Silverwind. On deck is Metis and Freebird. After that will be Supercell and Doom Dimension, with Porklift and Scrapper on radar. I have a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Silverwind out of the red side, Skippy out of the blue side, vertical spinners, both of them. Silverwind definitely has some very unique mobility that allows it to do some maneuvers that others cannot. Skippy tried and true with the egg beater. Oh, good hit there. Oh no, it flipped over Silverwind. And that's a tap out. Skippy gets the win via knockout. Up next is Metis and Freebird. On deck is Supercell and Doom Dimension, followed by Porklift and Scrapper.
So yeah, Metis and Freebird.
2 minutes on the clock. Metis on the blue side, Freebird on the red side. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Metis comes out, tries to pin Freebird into the wall. Freebird, using that horizontal spinner, wants to get some good hits, specifically on the side and at the wheels of Metis. Metis using that heavily armored front. Looks like Freebird is getting a little bit of the wheels on the side of Metis. All right, both these bots trying to control the center. Oh, big hit there, sends both bots flying across the arena. A lot of energy built up in that Freebird spinner. Looks like that damaged the front plate on Metis. Another really big hit, may be able to knock that armor off entirely. But it would need to be a hit on the side, most likely. Oh, there goes the front. And that's a tap out. That was a big hit, takes the wedge right off of Metis. Freebird is going to get the victory via tap out. Next up is Supercell and Doom Dimension. Supercell on the blue side, Doom Dimension on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. All right, I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Doom Dimension with a beater bar. Supercell with the vertical spinner. Immediate pin by Doom Dimension. Oh no, manages to stick Supercell up on its head. Supercell trying its best to try and get unstuck. The countdown has started. Doom Dimension lost a wheel. Supercell beats the countdown. Oh, big hit there. Supercell wants to take out that last wheel. Doom Dimension trying to set itself up so it at least has its armor pointed towards its opponent. Doesn't want to lose that other wheel. Supercell trying its best with mobility, but looks like some of its armor might have gotten bent into its wheel, making it difficult to drive. 1 minute left in the fight. Doom Dimension taking another hit there, but is still managing to spin its way across the arena. Oh, Supercell tries to go for that last wheel, but doesn't quite get it. All right, both these bots definitely working with mobility issues. Supercell's weapon is still working, though, where Doom Dimensions appears to be down. Supercell will want to get a few more hits in, but Doom Dimension really needs to show itself off if it's going to get some information. All right, both these bots going in for some last hits as we approach the end of the fight. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots will survive. All right, looks like going in for a last hit, and that's time! Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. And that concludes Beetle round 4. We're going to keep going with Ant round 4 here in just a moment. All right, after a postponement, it looks like it's actually Junkyard, Jester, and Terrifying Turtle. Followed by Thebe and CookieCutter. After that will be Painkiller and Dare to Tear. So Junkyard, Jester, and Terrifying Turtle, you are next up to the arena. Thebe and Crab Chaos is after that. Oh, you rock. Thank you. All right, up next is Painkiller and Dare to Tear. On deck is Chaotic Rampage and Dr. Boom. On the radar is Ozark, Howler, and Mondo Money. I got the thumbs up, so 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Two fearsome horizontal spinners immediately charge at each other and get some damage in. Both pots spun up quite well. Ooh, it looks like Dare to Tear may have lost a wheel. It's not out of this yet, though. Painkiller coming in, trying to get the other wheel. Painkiller eating away at that other wheel. It'll be interesting to see if Dare to Tear can still move after this. Both bots still making their way. Dare to Tear being inverted means that its weapon is now at a different height. Painkiller coming in for another hit. Really wants to hit on the wheel side if possible. Just over a minute remaining in the fight. Dare to Tear doing its best to try and keep itself in the center and point it towards its opponent. Painkiller taking a moment to get set back up. Oh, there goes Dare to Tear's weapon. Painkiller now inverted, so its weapon is now at a weird height. 40 seconds remaining. Oh, there goes the other wheel. Dare to Tear. And that's a knockout. Painkiller gets the win via knockout. Up next is Chaotic Rampage and Dr. Boom. Chaotic Rampage and Dr. Boom are loading in. On deck, Ozark, Howler, and Mondo Money. After that, we will have PD and Neon. Chaotic Rampage will be on the blue side. Dr. Boom will be on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Vertical spinner versus vertical spinner. They charge at each other and immediately get a big hit, sending both backwards. Dr. Boom gets a good hit, bounces Chaotic into the air. Chaotic is trying to self-right itself. Dr. Boom needed to do the same and use the wall to do that. Dr. Boom corralling Chaotic Rampage into the corner. Chaotic Rampage needs a little space in order to spin up and attack itself. Dr. Boom gets another good hit there. Both bots are jockeying for control in this bottom right corner. Chaotic Rampage gets a good line on Dr. Boom, gets a pin into the corner. A precarious one with that weapon spinning right there. Ooh, after the pin is released, Dr. Boom gets a good hit, sending Chaotic Rampage up into the air. Chaotic Rampage gets another pin on Dr. Boom. Definitely taking the control role in this fight, with Dr. Boom being a little bit more aggressive. Dr. Boom does manage to get a wheel off of Chaotic Rampage, but now it seems to be stuck against the wall. The countdown has started. The tilt meter has gone off on the pinball machine, but it is stuck. And that's a knockout! Chaotic Rampage gets the win via knockout. Up next, Ozark, Howler, and Mondo Money, followed by PD and Neon. Ozark Howler will be on the blue side, Mondo Money on the red side. All right, Ozark, Howler, and Mondo Money are in there. PD and Neon are up next, followed by Lawnmower of Chaos and Dead Reckoning. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Bots are making it to their positions. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Mondo Money comes flying out of the box. Immediately gets a pin. Ozark Howler making its way back out. Getting that weapon spun up. Would love to hit on the side of Mondo Money. Oh, Mondo Money going coast to coast. Bringing Ozark Howler with it, but Ozark Howler gets a reverse and pins Mondo Money itself. Mondo Money gets out of the pin afterwards. Ozark Howler having a little bit of mobility issues. Seems like Ozark Howler, this is really kind of like the test of endurance. We're in round 4 of the day. Mondo Money trying to motivate its opponent to keep moving, but it appears as though Ozark Howler's drive is just not moving anymore. The countdown has started.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a knockout. Mondo Money with the knockout win.
You
Up next is PD and Neon. PD and Neon, followed by Lawnmower of Chaos and Dead Reckoning. After that will be Hot Tea and CookieCutter. All right, PD on the blue side, Neon on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This is round 4 ant weight competition. All right, I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Neon comes blazing out. So does PD, immediately taking the center. Oh, Neon gets a decent pin there. PD gets out from release of the pin and immediately tries to pin Neon itself. All right, both bots want to really control the center in this matchup so they can push their opponent towards the walls. Another pin there. PD getting it caught up a little bit on the damage on the floor. At this point at round 4, a bunch of our bots have done damage to the floor. It makes it hard for some of those smaller wedge, especially the ones that drag on the ground. Just over a minute remaining. Another pin for PD. Neon definitely needs to use some of its size and speed to get some pins of its own. Neon goes for a charge, but doesn't quite get there, but does get behind PD and manages to pin it into the wall. All right, 40-something seconds left. Both bots getting pins back and forth, and an excellent control matchup so far. All right, just over 20 seconds remaining. Looks like PD is getting another pin. These pins can be held for 5 seconds at a time, and then must be released and allowed to reset back out. Seems like PD's low clearance on those forks is really giving an advantage of getting underneath Neon. Just a few seconds left in the match. And that is time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. And they're going to award the decision to PD. PD gets the victory via judge's decision. All right, loading into the box is Lawnmower of Chaos and Dead Reckoning, after which we will have Hot Tea and CookieCutter, followed by Pork Lift and Scrapper. Lawnmower of Chaos has a horizontal over-top spinner, where Dead Reckoning has had a vertical or horizontal spinner bar on top of a wedge. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up to speed. Oh, big hits there. Both survived the first hit. Oh, some more sparks fly. Oh, more sparks as they hit weapon on weapon. Oh, that last hit seems to have knocked out Dead Reckoning's weapon. It's still moving so far. Lawnmower of Chaos coming for those wheels. Oh, gets another hit. Looks like, oh, that's a tap out. Tap out. Good showing from both robots. Excellent initial hits. Congratulations to Lawnmower of Chaos, but good job from both competitors. These have been some fun bots to watch all day long. Up next is going to be Hot Tea and CookieCutter, and then we'll wrap up Ant Weight round 4 with Pork Lift and Scrapper. After that, we'll be going into round 4 Plastic Ants. And then we'll announce the brackets, because we're doing good. Two minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! CookieCutter with its elongated neck and Hot Tea with its giant wheels going at each other. Oh no, CookieCutter has lost its weapon, but Hot Tea is stuck on its wheels. CookieCutter is going to have to try and change its strategy now. Both these bots trying to control the center. Hot Tea getting a little bit of damage in with that underslung spinner. CookieCutter is trying to push Hot Tea around. Hot Tea continuing to harass it with its weapons. CookieCutter corralling Hot Tea into the corner, keeps making it get stuck up on its wheel. It's more than able to correct that, but it is allowing CookieCutter time and space to harass it. Despite the weapon coming down, that extra vertical on its weapon mount may still be helping it push Hot Tea around the arena. Just over 30 seconds left in the fight. CookieCutter once again pushing Hot Tea into the corner. Can't quite get a pin, but is able to push its opponent around. Oh, Hot Tea stopped moving in the corner. CookieCutter doing its little dance in the middle. And that is knockout. CookieCutter gets the knockout. Hot Tea ran out of juice. So CookieCutter will get the win. Hot Tea was still fun to watch all day. I hope to see it again. All right, final Ant Weight round 4 match is going to be Pork Lift and Scrapper. Does Scrapper have a drill? Oh, cool. Cool. All right, both bots are loading into the arena. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, we are ready to go. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Forklift comes out immediately. Forklift trying to get underneath Scrapper. Scrapper having a little bit of mobility issues. Manages to get out from the pin, though. Forklift once again getting Scrapper stuck up in the corner and giving Scrapper a ride around the arena. Scrapper having issues getting underneath that front wedge of Forklift, which is really important for it in order to use its grabber mechanisms. Forklift really likes that corner, keeps bringing Scrapper right back to it. Scrapper trying to get out towards center. Forklift giving it a ride. Not giving Scrapper any quarter. Scrapper now waddling around the arena, not quite able to self-right. That's a knockout. Forklift will get the knockout. And that will wrap up round 4 and the Swiss portion of the ant weights for today. We only have a few Swiss matches left over in the plastic ants. So up next is Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner versus Lifta, followed by Pepperoni Punch and Pink Pony Club.
Do you know what they're doing after the plastics?
All right, ABS or Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner on the blue side, Lifta on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out to center. Lifta really want to control the match. Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner would really like to deal some damage to those armor plates on the side of Lifta or take out the lifting arm itself. Oh, a good hit sends both bots back. All right, the bots, Lifta corralling Anti-Lock into the corner, at least for a moment. Anti-Lock gets out, kind of resets, getting some time to spin up. Really wants to get that spinning wheel pointed towards its opponent, but would like to hit the side, not the front of Lifta if it can. Oh no, it looks like Anti-Lock getting stuck in the corner for a moment. Lifta goes in to try to get a pin. Isn't quite able to pin it though. 1 minute remaining. Both these bots definitely trying to enact their individual game plan and their aggression. All right, both these bots trying to jockey for position of the center. Oh, good bop there, sends Lifta back. ABS getting some good hits in. Lifta doing a great job of corralling ABS though. with just arm up in the air, could provide an opportunity for ABS to get a hit on it. Only 5 seconds remaining though. Going for some last second impressions for the judges. This was a good match, and that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. And it looks like Lifta gets the win via judge's decision. Up next, Pepperoni Punch and Pink Pony Club, followed by Zephyr and Sushi Tsunami. And we will finish up with Electroluminescent and Mud Skipper Ripoff. All right, we have Pepperoni Punch on the blue side, Pink Pony Club on the red side.
All right, guys, we're ready.
2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up immediately. Pepperoni Punch hoping to use its full body spinner to cause some damage. Ooh, gets knocked off guard by Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club adding some additional wedge elements to the front. Looks like it may have turned its weapon into just armor for this fight. It's possible this is a, kind of point of endurance, as we've been doing this for quite a while today. A lot of these bots have required a lot of repairs. Those extra wedges have come off the front. Pepperoni Punch continuing to try and get some good hits in. All right, both these bots corralled over in the blue corner. Pepperoni Punch, takes off a big chunk of Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club still has its wheels though. There goes another piece of Pink Pony Club. Pepperoni Punch definitely using the energy it stores up in its shell quite well. Pink Pony Club trying to get some control elements, trying to slow down its opponent so that it can score some points itself. It has to know that it's probably behind in the eyes of the judges so far. The inverted Pink Pony Club able to move quite around. Oh, a big chunk of pepperoni comes off. We'll see if it's able to self-right. It is. It is very off balance now, but it is still able to. Oh, no. Oh, it's able to still move at least a little bit. I'm not sure what piece is broken here. Both bots are going to make it to the finish line, but this has changed the dynamic, at least in the eyes of the judges. We'll have to see what they think. And that is time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, and Pink Pony Club gets the victory. Up next is Zephyr and Sushi Tsunami. After that is Electroluminescent and Mud Skipper Ripoff to finish out the regular Swiss bracket.
I am not sure.
All right, next up, Zephyr on the blue side, Sushi Tsunami on the red side.
All right, guys, we're ready.
2 minutes on the clock, thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both of these are drum spinners. Oh, it looks like part of the wedge of Tsunami came off early. Zephyr falling on behind it. All right, both these bots fighting it out. Both of them still got that big spinner. Oh, big hit by Zephyr there as it corrals Sushi into the corner. All right, Zephyr giving chase. Sushi trying to get some space so it can kind of reset itself. Oh, there's a piece of one of them. It looks like that might have been a piece of Zephyr that just came off. All right, both these bots still got big spinning drums. Zephyr trying to get to the wheels of Sushi. Sushi just wants to get some big hits in. All right, both these bots fighting out in the blue corner. Oh, big hit there, sends Sushi into the wall, but follow-up hit sends Zephyr to the other side of the arena. All right, big hit there, knocks off a piece of Sushi. It looks like it's lost a portion of its drum. All right, it looks like at least Sushi's weapon has stopped moving. Zephyr is still going though. It's corralling Sushi over in the corner. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. It's a big hit that took down Sushi's drum. So it definitely needs to try and pin and control Zephyr or try and find a way to break Zephyr's weapon as well. 10 seconds left in the fight. Last second impressions as both bots are going to survive to the end. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Well done from both competitors. The judges have deliberated and they're awarding Zephyr the victory. Zephyr gets the victory.
We'll take a 5-minute break between the plastic hands and the start of the
Okay. All right, and for a final Swiss round, we are going to have Electroluminescent versus Mud Skipper Ripoff. All right, Electroluminescent on the blue side. Mud Skipper ripoff on the red side. Vertical Spinner versus Squeaky Dog Toy. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh no, the dog toy is gone. But the vertical spinner doesn't seem to be working either. So now it is a match of control. Oh, the vertical spinner may have started. All right, Mud Skipper Ripoff is trying its best to look fearsome while Bioluminescent tries to line up a good hit on the weaker shuffle pods. All right, it looks like Mud Skipper Ripoff might be stuck in this position, but is able to waddle a little bit. Eventually comes down. Bioluminescent trying to pick its spot, maybe try and get a pin into the walls. Looks like one of the shuffle pods has been exposed. Bioluminescent working its way to the other side. Oh no, knocks off the other shuffle pod armor. Mud Skipper Ripoff is still moving. Bioluminescent will need to do a little bit more damage. Oh, 40 seconds remaining. Bioluminescent lines up another shot. Goes in for the thing. Oh, manages to flip over Mud Skipper Ripoff. I think it might finally be in a spot that can't recover from. Oh, nope. It's doing its best. And is righted again. Oh, there's some more shuffle pod flying off. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining as Mud Skipper Ripoff does its best. And that is time. Time in the round. Both bots survived, so this will go to a judge's decision. And Electroluminescent gets the win. All right, so we are going to have about a 5-minute break before we start the ant weight bracket. But before we do that, I want to announce all of the people who qualified for the bracket. So as a congratulations, please congratulate all the playoff people. That includes Line Dance, Blight, Robot C, Ampere, Freebird, Bioluminescent, Robot A, Slam, Porklift, Appropriation, Bob, Belladonna, and Calibri. You will be our ant weight playoffs today. If you're not in the playoffs, you can still get an opportunity for grudge matches and probably a battle royale or two. In the beetle weights, which we will start their bracket a little bit later, the beetle weight 3 wins or higher were Plan Z Rebirth, UnderVolt, GRIMM, Pipeline Punch, and Specture. So congratulations to all of our 3-win beetle weights. And the plastic ants had 4 bots qualify for the bracket. They are Lifta, Electroluminescent, Zephyr, and Anti-Lock Breaking Spinner. We are going to start with the ant weight bracket, but we're going to take 5 minutes first. So come back in about 5 minutes. After this grudge match, we are going to be starting the Ant weight bracket with Ampere and Freebird, followed by Bioluminescent and Robot A. So after the grudge match is about to start in the bigger box, we will be starting the bracket in the smaller box. All right, we're about to start Ant weight bracket round 1. Ampere and Freebird is your first battle. All right, Ampere on the blue side, Freebird on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. We are now in the single elimination bracket. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots are fighting it out in the center. Ampere with the vertical spinner. Freebird with the horizontal. Initial hits both send bots flying. Freebird bouncing around as it's played. Oh, right into the camera. Sawdust from the ceiling. Another big hit there. It's snowing sawdust just like it's snowing snow outside. Oh, big sparks as Ampere gets another hit onto the horizontal spinner. Freebird trying to line up a good hit. Ampere gets a good hit, may have disabled Freebird. Freebird isn't moving. The count has started. And that's a knockout! Knockout! Ampere moves on to round 2. Up next, Bioluminescent and Robot A. Bioluminescent and Robot A.
There's a lot of buttons to push here.
I like it.
2 minutes on the clock. Bioluminescent on the blue side. Robot A on the red side. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Robot A comes flying out. Bioluminescent gets its horizontal spinner underneath. Robot A gets a good pop. Bioluminescent trying to corral Robot A into the corner. That last pop sent it up over the top, though, giving it a chance to breathe. Oh, Bioluminescent gets Robot A up and into the corner. Robot A doesn't look like it can recover from here. The countdown has started. All right, it looks like sportsmanship. The competitors asked if they'd like to be hit down and said yes, so the fight gets to continue. 1:20 on the clock. Robot A once again put up against the wall. And that's a knockout. Knockout. Bioluminescent will move on via knockout. Up next is Slam versus Porklift. All right, Porklift is going to forfeit to Slam as they are both on the same team.
And also because we've already fought with those two.
All right, next up is Appropriation and Bob. Appropriation and Bob. After that is going to be Belladonna and Calibri. And then after that will be Pipeline Punch and Spectre. Pipeline Punch and Spectre, you are on notice. After the Pipeline Punch Spectre match, there will be a Beetle Weight Rumble with golf balls.
We have not yet destroyed a camera. Let's see if that changes today.
All right, so one more time. Appropriation Bob right now. Belladonna Calibri up next. After that, Pipeline Punch Spectre.
Are you able to see that okay? Does that help?
2 minutes on the clock. Appropriation on the blue side. Bob on the red side. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up their vertical spinners. Meet in the center. Ooh, first pop goes to Appropriation. Both bots have been inverted by the other bot's hits so far. Bob gets a nice pin on Appropriation, tries to stick him against the wall. Appropriation manages to get down after the pin. Oh, a good hit there. Both bots bounce backwards. Oh! A big chunk of the thing gets torn off, but it is stuck inside of Bob. All right. Oh, Appropriation clears it from Bob so that the fight can continue. Also got stuck for a moment. All right, both bots jockeying for position. Oh, Appropriation takes off a fork now. These are pretty evenly matched bots. They both have done some damage and gotten some good hits. Oh, right into the camera. Oh, Appropriation has stopped moving. Oh, manages to get going. It was high centered on top of a piece of debris for a second. Bob is inverted. All right, both bots are back on their feet. 45 seconds left. Oh, into the corner. Bob goes flying. Appropriation continuing to corral Bob into the corner. Bob seems to be maybe stuck in the corner. Looks like maybe its fork has high centered it into the corner. Appropriation didn't want to win that way and gave it a hit before the countdown could finish. But it looks like Bob is now disabled after that last hit. This was an excellent fight. Both bots going punch for punch. The countdown is nearing the end. Knockout! Appropriation gets the win via knockout. Excellent fighting by Bob. Next up, the final round 1 ant weight elimination match between Belladonna and Calibri. I believe Belladonna will be blue side, but I'm not 100% sure. Yes, Belladonna blue side, Calibri red side.
Yeah.
2 minutes on the clock. Belladonna on blue side, Calibri on red side. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, horizontal versus vertical spinner. A battle for the ages. Initial hits bounce both of them back. Ooh. Calibri gets a good shove on Belladonna. Belladonna's metal wedge is protecting it so far. Belladonna trying to get a good hit with that vertical spinner. Oh, big hit from both, sends both flying. Calibri was able to recover slightly faster. Belladonna still doing some, still has its weapon up. So does Calibri, so both of these still have a lot of potential energy. Another hit sends them both flying. Oh, big hit sends both flying again. This time Calibri is inverted. Belladonna coming in while Calibri is inverted. Big hits on the spinner that's now at a much higher spot. Belladonna manages to re-invert Calibri, but gets a really big hit from it. Calibri now stuck, or slowly moving in the corner. Belladonna inverted in the other corner. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Calibri having some locomotion issues. A countdown has started as it is unable to move forward. That's a knockout! Belladonna gets the knockout. All right, up next is the Beetle weights. This is the only round one fight in the Beetle weights. It's Pipeline Punch and Spectre. Pipeline Punch and Spectre. After this fight, there will be a Beetle weight rumble for everyone that is interested. You're not required to be a Beetle weight, but it's probably recommended. All right, up next, Pipeline Punch on the blue side, Spectre on the red side.
Yeah, that was an improvement I made during the last turn. So I have separate XLR to USB devices for each arena. XLR is a 3-pin cable used for audio. It's this. So it takes that in and then sends the signal to the computer over USB. So it's a USB device, which I can mount to specific things.
All right, the bots are loading into the arena. 2 minutes on the clock. This will determine which Beetle weight moves on to the top 4. All right, Pipeline Punch on the blue side, Spectre on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. The winner of this single elimination match goes on to the top 4. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Horizontal versus vertical. Pipeline Punch gets there before Spectre can spin up entirely. Spectre gets a nice pin on Pipeline Punch into the corner. Both bots spin back up. Oh, big hit there, sends Spectre up. Oh, big hit, sends both bots back. Both bots are still spinning at high speed, showing the durability of these two competitors. Oh, big hit there. Sends some debris coming off of somebody. It looks like that might have been Pipeline Punch, something to do with its weapon as it has spun down. Spectre now on the warpath, but Pipeline Punch has immediately swapped into a control mode, trying to hold Spectre up against the walls and keep that weapon away from it as much as it can. Spectre trying to get some more hits in. Oh no, Pipeline Punch gets a good bounce, sends Spectre into the wall. Spectre managing to get down though. Pipeline Punch goes in for a pin with 1 minute remaining in the fight. Another big hit. That front armor of Pipeline Punch doing a great job of absorbing the impacts. You can see the belt on Pipeline Punch being loose, so something definitely broke there. Spectre doing its best to try and get some more hits in, but Pipeline Punch doing a good job to corral. Once again, trying to get it stuck up on the wall. The countdown has started. And that's a knockout! Pipeline Punch recovers from losing its weapon to knock out Spectre up against the wall. All right, next up, while we give some people some repair time before Ant Weight round 2, we're going to do a Beetle Weight Rumble. It is recommended that you enter if you have a Beetle Weight that's no longer in the tournament and you want another round. There may be some bonus stuff in the cage. Beetle Weight Rumble! Put 3 minutes on the clock. I wish all of you Beetle Weights luck. I'm going to go watch this one. Shortly after the Beetle Weight Rumble, we will be continuing on to Ant Weight Single Elimination Round 2. That's Line Dance and Ampere, Bioluminescent and Slam. But that's after the Rumble, so enjoy that first. It's time for the Ant Weight Single Elimination Bracket Top 8. First up in the Ant Weight box will be Line Dance and Ampere, followed up by Bioluminescent and Slam. All right, Line Dance and Ampere for the Ant Weight Top 8. Line Dance on the blue side, Ampere on the red side. All right, the box is closing. The single elimination top 8 is starting. 2 minutes on the clock. Thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Ampere immediately charges right in at Line Dance, manages to get up and over the top of it and rip off part of one of its forks. Oh, gets a good pop and inverts it too. Ampere just charging in there, giving no regard to Line Dance. Its weapon actually getting purchased on some of Line Dance's pieces. Minute 35 left on the clock. Ampere, gets a good charge, pops Line Dance up into the air, gets another one. Just starts breaking off pieces. One of its back forks is now gone. Ampere continuing to charge around. Line Dance trying to get the pins that it's been doing all day. Gets one here momentarily. Does not want to get into a shoving match with Ampere, which appears to have a pretty good drivetrain compared to it. Ooh, gets a good pin there though. Line Dance coming into the bracket as the #1 seed. This is the most trouble we've seen it have all day, as Ampere is now harassing back and forth. Appears to have maybe damaged some of Line Dance's drive, as it is no longer using its left wheel there. Ampere getting alongside it, gets around behind Line Dance, tries to get another pop-up. Line Dance, getting a good circle, manages to corral Ampere at least for a moment. Ampere getting alongside it, gets pinned for a moment here. Ampere getting around behind and manages to get almost pinned there. Gets another flip. Line dance is now inverted, which we've seen the forks are a little bit harder to use while inverted. Ampere gets a few more hits. And that is time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. This is the closest line dance fight I've seen all day. Both bots did their game plan quite well. We'll see where the judges place it. Ampere gets the win. Ampere will continue on to the top 4, knocking out the favorited line dance who came in undefeated into the bracket. Excellent job from both competitors. That was a really fun fight to watch. Next up, Bioluminescent on the blue side, Slam on the red side. On deck is Blight and Appropriation, followed by Robot C and Belladonna. All right, Bioluminescent on the blue side, Slam on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. We have the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, 2 vertical-based weapons with some controlling elements. So it's going to be the drum of Slam versus the spinner of Bioluminescent. Both of them have those front forks that have been really good at controlling opponents all day. Slam gets a bit of a pin there. Bioluminescent tries to reverse it into another. Sparks fly as it hits the fork on Slam. Neither of these bots been able to get good purchase with their weapons yet. Ooh, Bioluminescent gets a good push on Slam into the wall. Does manage to invert it. Doesn't quite get the pin. Bioluminescent going in chase as Slam is up against the wall. Oh, big hit there as they go weapon to weapon. Slam doing a good job of trying to keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Bioluminescent, with its slightly wider profile, has been corralling Slam so far. Bioluminescent gets a pin here. All right, Bioluminescent appears to have no motion at the moment. Knockout! Bioluminescent lost locomotion while Slam was pinned. Slam will move on to the top 4. Good fight from both of them. Slam is the winner. Up next is Blight versus Appropriation. Blight versus Appropriation. On deck, Robot C versus Belladonna, after which there will probably be time for grudges and or another rumble. We'll see. I don't know what yet. All right, next up, looks like Blight versus Appropriation had a delay, if I heard that correctly. So we are on Robot C versus Belladonna. Robot C versus Belladonna. All right, Robot C will be on the blue side. Belladonna on the red side. All right, Belladonna on red side, Robot C on blue side. This is a top 8 ant weight single elimination match. Belladonna on red. There we go. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! It's a classic vertical versus horizontal matchup. Belladonna charges in before either weapon can get fully spun up, not giving space for Robot C to spin up its weapon. Robot C collides with the wall, sending it back. Belladonna trying to corral Robot C. Oh, big hit there, sends both bots back. Both bots were inverted as well. Looks like Belladonna was able to correct itself. Tries to take advantage of the inverted Robot C. Robot C corralled against the wall. Belladonna trying to get a pin there. Both bots spinning back up. Ooh, another big hit. Puts Robot C on the wall. Its vibration does help it get off the wall, though. Belladonna taking advantage of it, spinning back up, and moves it into a different wall. Belladonna continuing giving chase. Robot C pausing there for a moment. Belladonna doesn't want to give any space for Robot C to spin that weapon back up. That weapon has been getting some really big hits and sending Belladonna across the arena as well. Belladonna manages to get a pin here. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Robot C having some locomotion issues after some of those big hits, it appears. That last hit did re-invert it, though, so its weapon is in a better spot. Belladonna gets it across the side, getting some sparks as it holds it against the wall for a moment. 20 seconds remaining in the fight as they fight in the far corner. All right, Belladonna releases the pin. Oh, big hit there as time is winding down, trying to get those last impressions on the judges. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Great fight, big hits from both sides, but Belladonna is the winner via judge's decision based on that performance. So good job, Belladonna. You move on to the top 4. While we are waiting for the delay on the Blight Appropriation match, we are going to move into Plastic Ants, I believe.
These are beetles.
We're going into Beetles? All right, we're going into Beetles. So up next is Plan Z Rebirth and Pipeline Punch. All right, Plan Z Rebirth is your number 1 seed going into this fight and will be on the blue side. Pipeline Punch on the red side.
So, 2 beetles, 2 ants, and then the first one.
This is a top 4 match, so if win or lose, you will have another fight after this. All right. We're going to move into UnderVolt versus GRIMM. UnderVolt versus GRIMM. All right, UnderVolt's on the blue side, GRIMM on the red side. This is a top 4 Beetle weight match, single elimination bracket. Winner goes on to the finals. Loser goes on to the 3rd place match. You get another fight either way.
Now's the time for grudges started coming out, right?
Yep. Yep. So, yeah, we'll run these 4 matches and then we'll have.
2 minutes on the clock. UnderVolt on the blue side, GRIMM on the red side. I have the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! GRIMM has that horizontal spinner. UnderVolt has a flipper arm. UnderVolt's front armor doing a great job of deflecting GRIMM so far. GRIMM gets inverted in that last hit. UnderVolt trying to use its body to slow down and pressure GRIMM. GRIMM hoping to get a good hit here that can take out some damage, maybe get a wheel or break some of the armor. UnderVolt, loses part of its arm there, but also manages to slow it down and get a good pin on GRIMM. All right, they release and reset back out to center. GRIMM's weapon still spinning, still inverted. UnderVolt gets a good pin against GRIMM once again in the corner, trying to make sure that even though it needs to release, it maintains pressure to hopefully keep that weapon spun down or at least lower speeds. GRIMM gets hits the ground and manages to right itself. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. That metal armor on UnderVolt doing an amazing job of keeping it alive versus GRIMM. GRIMM, for its credit, is not slowing down the attack and is just going to town. Has managed to do a little damage to the flipper arm, but the flipper arm does not seem to be UnderVolt's main tactic in this fight. If anything, it has helped with the pins, but not with the actual control. Looks like GRIMM is wedged underneath UnderVolt as it gets a pin into the corner with a few seconds remaining on the clock. And that is going to be time! Time in the round. This was a much closer fight here. This one's going to go to the judges. And UnderVolt is their choice. UnderVolt will win this match and go on to the finals, but we'll see GRIMM again in the 3rd, 4th place match. We are now going to move on to the Plastic Ant finals, quarterfinals. So we have Lifta and Electroluminescent. That's going to be followed by Zephyr and ABS. All right, Lifta and Electroluminescent are loading into the box. All right, we're going to delay the Plastic Ants for just a moment to do the last of the ant weight top 4, which is Blight and Appropriation. All right, so this is the final Ant Weight top 8 match. This will determine the final member of the Ant Weight top 4. We have Blight on the blue side and Appropriation on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I have a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making it out the center. They both have similar designs with the front forks and vertical spinners. They really want to get onto the side or back of their opponent to try and knock them up into the air. Oh, big hit there. Flips the opponent bot. Blight gets knocked up by Appropriation. Appropriation gets knocked up by Blight. These ones are going toe-to-toe so far. Both bots jockeying for position would really like to control the center if possible or get a pin on their opponent to show that they can control as well as move. Blight was down for a second, but beat the count. All right, both bots lining up. Appropriation gets a dig on the side of Blight. Blight, gets popped up there. Appropriation getting another good hit on Blight. Blight having a little bit of trouble getting through the slightly wider Appropriation, though. Appropriation got inverted there and took another big hit. It looks like somebody also lost a piece of armor at one point. Appropriation getting a good pin on Blight. Blight falls down after the pin. Gets around to the backside of Appropriation. All right, they both released from that. 30 seconds remaining. Some last second hits. Trying to impress the judges as it looks like both of these bots might survive to the final. Final few seconds here. Oh, big hit there sends Blight into the ceiling. This Appropriation's wider forks have been giving Blight a headache. 5 seconds remaining. And that is time. Time in the round. Great fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges. The judges' deliberation awards it to Appropriation. Appropriation is the final bot to make it into the top 4. Next up is the Plastic Ants top 4. Right? No, are we doing the Beetle weight? The last Beetle top 4. So we have so many shuffling around this time. Plan Z Rebirth versus Pipeline Punch. Could go for a Pipeline Punch right now. That would be like. All right, Plan Z Rebirth on the blue side, Pipeline Punch on the red side. Both these bots have been doing fantastic all day. Two minutes on the clock. It's vertical beater versus vertical spinner. I got a thumbs up, so this top 4 match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots spinning up to speed. Oh, Plan Z gets the first hit, sends Pipeline Punch up into the sky. Pipeline gets around to the side of Plan Z, though. Oh, Plan Z loses a little bit there, but also gets a hit on Pipeline. Looks like it may have lost a little bit of its mobility, though. Oh, big weapon on weapon hit sends Plan Z up. That's a tap out. Tap out. Pipeline Punch will move on to the finals. Plan Z will see you again in the 3rd, 4th place match. All right, next up is Lifta versus Electro Dominance. I'm confident this time.
That's a magic card.
Where is Lifta? What is Lifta?
Lifta, not lift off. All right, Lifta versus Electroluminescence. All right, it's Lifta and Electroluminescence. Sorry if I said wrong names before. All right, so it is Lifta and Electroluminescence, followed by Zephyr and ABS, and then I believe we will have time for grudge matches, is my understanding. All right, Lifta on the blue side, Electroluminescence on the red side. This is the Plastic Ant semifinals. I have 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Vertical spinner versus a lifting arm. Ooh, Lifta gets along the side of Electroluminescence. Electroluminescence, oh, takes a couple hits from that vertical spinner as it goes in for a grab. Oh no, there goes the lifting arm off of Lifta. It is now Pusha, and Electroluminescence is going to try and take advantage. Oh, big hit there. Oh, a big hit there. Sends the piece off of Lifta. Electroluminescence doing a good job of breaking off pieces of Lifta, but Lifta is not giving up yet. Oh, big hit there. Sends it into the wall. Under a minute remaining in this fight. Lifta no longer has forks or lifting arms, but is still moving. Electroluminescence has been inverted, so it's having a little bit of a harder time getting a good attack at this point. Lining up for a hit, though, and gets a pop there. It also manages to right itself using Lifta. All right, Electroluminescence trying to corral Lifta into the corner so it can get some more good hits. Lifta has, oh, nope, it's come back to life. Stopped moving for a moment, but it's still here. Oh, no! Lifta may get a blessing in disguise here. And that's a knockout. Lifta will make it into the finals as Electroluminescence has managed to get itself stuck like a coin. We'll see Electroluminescence again in a third, fourth place match, but that is a bummer way to lose the semifinals.
This one dashboard has very limited data right now, so it's not that useful. The machine has its alarm locked and everything, and it would be really helpful.
Up next is Zephyr and anti-lock breaking spinner. Can I call you ABS? All right, it's Zephyr versus ABS.
Yeah, I do.
All right, Zephyr on the blue side, ABS on the red side.
Yep. So I want this thing to talk to this thing. How would you do it? Sure. Oh, and the trick is I don't want to change the code at all because that requires a systemic operation. So we have these web modules, so they're like Ethernet communicator cards that currently they're not working.
All right, loading into the box. Zephyr on the blue side, ABS on the red side. This is the Plastic Ants semifinals. 2 minutes on the clock. I've been given a thumbs up by someone, so we're gonna go. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, immediately comes flying out. Both bots spin up. It's a vertical drum versus a horizontal spinner. Both bots trying to take control of the center of the arena. ABS gets a decent hit there on the side. Zephyr trying to spin up its drum. Big hit, weapon on weapon there. All right, both bots are playing cat and mouse through the center of the arena. 1:25 left on the clock. All right, both these bots kind of jockeying back and forth. Ooh, big weapon on weapon hit there. Neither bot taking much damage. Oh, Zephyr pushes ABS into the wall. ABS bounces off. Been getting some good hits of its own. It looks like Zephyr got inverted at some point during the fight. ABS spinning up to a high speed. Trying to get a bite somewhere on Zephyr's armor. All right, about 30 seconds left in the fight. Zephyr trying to avoid taking a major hit from ABS. ABS trying to corral it into the corner, see if it can hit somewhere where the armor is weaker. Also not afraid to just hit wherever it's allowed to. 15 seconds left in the fight. Both bots trying to be aggressive here. Neither one of them really been able to get pins. Oh, there's a piece coming off of Zephyr. Only a few seconds left. And that is time! Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. All right, judges are deciding, but after this we will have grudge matches, at least for a little bit, as we get set up for ant weight semis, I think are next, when time is correct. And Zephyr is awarded the victory by judge's decision. It goes to Zephyr. All right, after this grudge match, we will have Ant Weight semifinals. So Ampere and Slam, and Appropriation and Belladonna. You're on call. Ant Weight, Slam, Appropriation, Belladonna. After this grudge match, we will have Ant Weight semifinals.
Ampere and Slam, we are ready for you to load in.
Ampere on the blue side, Slam on the red side. This is the Ant Weight semifinals. Remember, both competitors, no matter if you win or lose, you have another fight after this. Ampere?
Timers. What's up? 1 minute timers. I already got it on.
Well, we're all good. All right, Ampere's on the blue side. All right. Both bots are loaded up. This is the Ant Weight semifinals. Win or lose, they have another match after this. 2 minutes on the clock. I have the thumbs up, so this fight starts in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots make their way out to center. Oh, big hit from Ampere, sends Slam into the sky, but Slam hits back. Oh, big hit from Ampere again. Doesn't want to give Slam the opportunity to self-correct if it can help it. Another big hit there. Oh, Slam is up on a weird fork angle. I don't know if it can self-correct from this or if it counts as motion. Ampere is waiting to see. It looks like a countout has started. Slam needs to find a way to correct itself. That is a knockout! Ampere moves on to the finals. Slam will be in the third, fourth match. All right, up next is Appropriation and Belladonna. Appropriation will be on, or Appropriation, cannot talk for the rest of the day apparently. Appropriation on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. I knew that. This is the other ant weight semifinal. Ant weight semifinal.
The losers of the semifinals.
Appropriation on the blue side. Belladonna on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Appropriation manages to pin Belladonna into the corner, kind of corral it there. They both have vertical spinners that they're going to want to try and use. Appropriation still corralling Belladonna. Belladonna manages to get out, back out towards center. Wants to get onto the side of Appropriation if possible. That hit knocked them both back and inverted Belladonna, but they've managed to correct that. Appropriation now has Belladonna pinned in the red corner. Going coast to coast with it and sending it up into the air. Both these bots have one more fight in them after this. But they have to focus on this one now. Appropriation's wide forks are giving it quite a good ability to corral some of these other bots like Belladonna today. Belladonna's vertical spinner is still dangerous though. Ooh. Appropriation gets a good pin against Belladonna as it gets around behind it. Less than a minute remaining in the fight. All right, both bots. Oh, there we go. Belladonna manages to get out, but it inverts itself in the process. Looks like it might be stuck. If its weapon isn't working, it won't be able to self-right itself. It's doing its best. Oh, it manages to get up, but right into the hands of Appropriation. Does prevent it from being counted out, so this fight continues. Just over 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots doing their best to get some points, as it is unlikely either will be knocked out at this point. Appropriation gets another pin. All right, just a few seconds remaining to get those last impressions, as both these bots still have functional weapons. Have been hitting each other up, and that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision, and they are awarding it to Appropriation. Appropriation gets the win. We will see Slam and Belladonna fight it out for third place, and we'll see Ampere and Appropriation in the finals.
Casey.
All right, to give people a little bit of time before the finals, we will run an ant weight rumble. If you're an ant weight that's still functional, but not in the finals, or the third, fourth match for that matter, come join for an ant weight rumble in the big box, I guess. This is what happens when you let the commentator make decisions.
There's plastic cans in it too.
Ask Casey about that.
They said it was fun.
Okay, cool. Everybody in the pool, except for Beatles. You're too big. All right, next up in the small box, we are going to have the Plastic Ants third-fourth match. Plastic Ants third-fourth match, followed by the Ant Weight third-fourth match. So that is going to be electroluminescent and ABS, anti-lock braking spinner. You are up for the third, fourth Plastic Ants. That'll be followed by, my phone is loading, Slam and Belladonna. All right, because of postponements, anyone want to do a grudge match?
All right, we are ready for our third and fourth place match for our inaugural plastic ant weight competition. What's that?
Regular ant, full combat.
Regular ant. All right. Of our, as we all know and love, our regular 1 pound ant weight competition. Our competitors are ready. Our stream is ready. We will get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go! Belladonna comes quick out of the corner. We make contact. Belladonna gets a nice pop off there. Slam still looking to control, orienting the forks. Got him up in the corner. We're still adjusting.
All right, we're here in the Ant Weight third, fourth place match. Minute 30 left in the match. Looks like Slam has lost one of its, or no, its fork's just bent. Belladonna trying to get in, see if he can take advantage of the situation. Oh, the fork is completely bent underneath Slam at this point. Kind of high centering itself. Looks like one wheel might still have contact with the ground. Oh, Belladonna goes in for a good hit. Pops it up real good there, but it may have freed Slam from its self-imposed high centering. Looks like that fork is pretty well bent and causing some problems for Slam. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Belladonna going in for the side. Slam trying to recover, but with those forks pointed up in the air, it's going to have a hard time getting underneath Belladonna. Belladonna gets a big hit against the wall. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Belladonna giving chase. Slam is really struggling with those forks, completely leaving its wheels off the ground at this point. Belladonna would rather try and win via a good hit versus a fork high centering. Only a few seconds left in this third, fourth place match, and that'll be time. Time in the match. This one will go to a judge's decision. And that's Belladonna. Belladonna gets the third place trophy. Next up is going to be electroluminescent and anti-lock braking spinner. I believe we are still potentially a couple minutes out from there, depending on if they're ready to go.
Yeah, a normal microphone is XLR into so the idea with that XLR port in the venue is that you can just plug the microphone so the venue level you want to set higher.
All right, this is the Plastic Ants third, fourth place match between electroluminescent and ABS. After this, we will start getting into the finals matches. I believe we will start with the Plastic Ant finals with Lifta and Zephyr, followed by the Ant Weight finals of Ampere and Appropriation, and finally ending with the Beetle finals of Pipeline Punch and UnderVolt. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This is the third, fourth place match for Plastic Ants. I got the thumbs up, so this battle will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up. It's vertical versus horizontal. ABS trying to get onto the sides and maybe take off those forks. Electroluminescent wants to use that vertical spinner. Oh, big hit there. Looks like it took out a chunk of ABS's weapon, but it really disoriented electroluminescent as well. Oh, looks like that pop might have put it in a spot that it can't recover from. The count out has started. Electroluminescent trying to get out. Count out is going. And that is a knockout. ABS gets the victory and is your third place Plastic Ant. Congratulations to both competitors. Congratulations to ABS. All right, next up into the box, we're going to have Lifta on the blue side, Zephyr on the red side. This is your Plastic Ants finals.
Compliant weapon technology.
All right, Lifta will be on the blue side, Zephyr on the red side.
Which is just this level, which gets we've done it different ways. I have a full circuit drawing for the audio stuff.
The plastic ants have come down to this. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got a thumbs up. This is the finals. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, they immediately charge at each other. Zephyr gets its weapon spinning up. Lifta trying to use that lifting arm to keep its opponent at bay. Both these bots trying to enact a very different game plan. Zephyr trying to use that drum to really deal some damage. Manages to take off a fork from Lifta. Lifta trying to control the arena, use that lifting arm to its advantage. Both these bots have strikingly similar color schemes. Zephyr going head on. Lifta having a hard time getting grabbed with that lifting arm. Really needs to try and get some pins and put Zephyr into a rough spot. Zephyr corralling Lifta into the corner. Ooh, Lifta gets a good flip there, manages to get Zephyr off balance. 1 minute left in the match, less than half the match remaining. Both of these bots not afraid to go head on into each other. Oh, big hit there from Zephyr, sends Lifta into the wall. Lifta gets a good flip there, manages to disorient Zephyr. Zephyr manages to self-correct using gyroscopic force. All right, Lifta gets another flip there, but Zephyr gets a good knock into the corner as well. Both bots going punch for punch. Oh, big hit there, knocks another fork off of Lifta. Only about 10 seconds left in the fight. Neither of these bots look like they're going to get knocked out, so we're looking for last-second impressions on the judges. And that is time! Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Both bots managed to survive till the end, so we'll see what they say. And Zephyr! Zephyr is your victor! Good sportsmanship all around with the handshake. Also, a congratulations to Lifta getting second place. This was an excellent day of fighting. The first time I've gotten a chance to see plastic ants, so that was a lot of fun. Next up, we are doing the Ant Weight Finals. Ant Weight Finals, Ampere and Appropriation. All right, doing a quick sweep up of the box before the Ant Weight Finals. We're going to have Ampere on the blue side, Appropriation on the red side. All right, good sportsmanship from the competitors. To start us off, we've got Ampere on the blue side, Appropriation on the red side. This is your Ant Weight Finals, the biggest field of the day, down to just 2 minutes and 2 bots. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these have vertical-oriented weapons. Appropriation with a vertical spinner, Ampere with a more of an egg beater style weapon. Oh, good pop there. Early exchanges, oh, whoa, big hit there, blew up a big chunk of the floor. The early exchanges may have favored Ampere, but that second round definitely has Appropriation, giving it a headache. Oh, Ampere gets Appropriation upside down and damages the armor. Fight continues, even though the armor is damaged. Both bots still jockeying for position here with a minute 15 left in the fight. Oh, good hit there. Ampere gets around behind Appropriation. Oh, chases it into the wall as well. Appropriation does get a decent pin there, but Ampere manages to wiggle its way out. Definitely a hard bot to keep moving. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like Appropriation may have stopped moving. Nope, manages to get back up before the count starts. Ampere comes in for another hit. Appropriation going for a pin. It looks like its weapon might be down or at least not spinning at the moment. 30-something seconds left in the fight. Oh, another big hit there. You can see plastic and armor is starting to chip off of Appropriation. Ampere going for blood. Appropriation wants to try and change its fortune here. Needs to definitely get a pivot here right at the end. 10 seconds left in the fight. Appropriation up against the wall. There goes its one of its wheels. And that's time! Time in the round. Excellent fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges, and they have decided Ampere is your victor. Ampere wins the Ant Weight Finals here at RSL. All right, Ant Weights 1, 2, and 3. I believe CJ's going to want a picture. All right, there is one fight left. It's the Beetleweight Finals. The fourth place person sweeping the box in the top 3 photo is actually pretty top notch. All right, and we're to the final match. It's time for the Beetleweight Finals between Pipeline Punch on the blue side and UnderVolt on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. The Beetlewits have come down to this. Big hits and explodey bots. I got a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Final fight of the day. Pipeline Punch and Volt immediately meet in the center. Pipeline Punch looking to get some big hits in. UnderVolt wants to control the match and use its armor to negate Pipeline Punch's advantage. Oh, big hit there. Pipeline Punch manages to go straight into the armor. It's hoping that if it continues to do that, it will get results. UnderVolt hoping to push Pipeline Punch into the wall. UnderVolt manages to push Pipeline Punch using one of its own forks into the wall for a pin. UnderVolt, gets underneath Pipeline Punch once again. Pipeline Punch trying to line up a hit. Would love to hit on the side, somewhere where it can get some serious damage. Oh, manages to flip over UnderVolt and takes advantage by throwing it into the wall. Oh, knocks off the entire front of UnderVolt. Pipeline Punch does not give any quarter. Under a minute remaining. UnderVolt trying to use its flipper arm to take back some advantage. Pipeline Punch gets another hit. Both these bots still going at it, a testament to their durability after a long day of competition. UnderVolt taking the hits and continues to keep on coming. Oh, hit some of the debris on the ground into the ceiling. Just 25 seconds remaining. UnderVolt's going to need to pull off something pretty strong here, potentially a last-second knockout or something. Pipeline Punch gets another pop-up there. Only 10 seconds remaining in the fight. The last few seconds are time! Time in the round. This one will go to the judges, but both bots did survive all the way through the finals of today, and that's worth congratulating. And your winner is Pipeline Punch, the winner of RSL Beetle Weights in February 2025. Go get your picture, and it's been a lot of fun commentating for you all. My name is Casey. I am the third Casey, also known as Tower Slayer Online. This has been Robot Smashing League from the Armory in February 2025. It's been a good time. Please do not forget to like and subscribe. I should just give you that as an audio clip you can splice in other places. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed being here, and we'll see you next time in April. I believe registration opens up next week. Yes. Nobody's nodding at me, but I'm pretty confident in that. We'll see you at the next event. Talk to you later.